Oh, hello, internet friends. Hello, hello. How are we all? Hello, everybody. How are we? It's nice to see you. Welcome into stream. Wales redeem already. We're on fire starting now. Quick today, aren't we? And a spinal correction. Haven't even had a chance to relax that posture because we got that spinal straight in there. So I'm not going to be slacking today, you know. 5-minute timer's going straight to 8 as well. Here we go. We're already getting into it. We're maximum suspense there with the wheels redeemed for 2,500 precious channel points. Like, I say precious channel points. I mean, the dime a dozen, really. There's fucking tons of them. But, you know, you get the point, don't you? How's it going, everyone? It's nice to see you, like. We're so close to the goal. We are very close. It's very deceptive, I gotta say. So what I've noticed with the goal, it says 7 out of 11, right? And you go, oh, it's 4 away. You're not that close, are you? It's actually lies. Because what we found is, for some reason, Apple devices do not trigger the counter to increase. So as far as I've got count
Remind
currently...
me to bring you along the next time I feel like
hold
rolling.
that thought for 2 seconds. But as long as, basically right now, in terms of ones that don't count, that, you know, came from Apple devices, we have 6. So we're actually at 13. We're not at 7, basically. And there is a potential, if we manage to get to 17, so we need 4 more in a day, which is a bit of a push. But if we get 17, we'll almost be basically fully budgeted for the entire 1K stream, to be honest with you. Otherwise, I'll have to do another one if we don't quite make it. But we're very close, so... Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Maximum. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And, you know, it's very, very kind of you to give me the bits. Thank you very much for that. Probster with the redeems as well for a Nox cat and a cat ears. I just want to say, in light of what I was saying there a moment ago, that I appreciate everyone's contributions and helping out towards the sponsor stream stuff. I know it takes a bit of time out to your day, and time's a precious thing, but thank you very much to those of you who've helped me out. I very much appreciate it. You know, as I say, it's all going to be going towards 1K celebration stream. It's the budget for the stream. We will need to do a little bit more work to get quite a little to where I want to be, so we might have to do another one. We'll see. But let's finish strongly on this one. And I just would like to say, I suppose, if you haven't had a chance to yet, potentially now might be a great time while we're streaming. You could finish it while we're streaming. It's very much able to be done in about 30 minutes. So if you are thinking about it and you wanna help out towards the count, why not? It's a great time to do it. Fun little mobile game. Get going through it. Power through. You can use your boosts and stuff and get through in like 5-10 minutes if you're really fast, and help out the stream directly. So if you want to do that, it's up to you. And thank you very much for considering it if that's what you're doing. But welcome in, everybody. It's nice to see you all. I don't know, I've gone Welsh already, haven't I? But we got an Oreo, we got a Sprinkles, we got a Chili, Stream Elements, the stalwart of the chat. We got a Sani. That sounds a bit weird in Welsh, doesn't it? We got a Probster, we got a Maximum. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? I hope you're all having a lovely weekend, like. But I'm doing all right. Doing all right. You know, I've gotten over Wales losing last week now. So I'm still devastated, but you know, I'm putting on a brave face today, to be honest with you. We're streaming through the pain. Yeah. Hi. Hello. I hope you're all doing good. We're doing Pokemon today. I think we might be able to finish the entire game today with the Burbs, because keep in mind, flying type monotype run, we've got to do Penny, we've got to finish that storyline, we've got to knock out the Elite Four. Once we're done with that, we've got to fight Sada, and that's it. So I reckon we can probably finish that today, and we're going to try and do it. The big goal is level 10, give me 30 minutes. It might take longer than that, to be honest with you. I've tried doing the level 10 on a private account, Sonny, and it took me bloody ages. It's very much a long grind, that one, so it's very optimistic to try and get that one done in the time, I reckon. But there you go, you can give it a go if you want to. But that is that's the standalone bonus goal, though, yeah. What was I saying? I was saying something when oh shit, there's an outbreak coming up as well. I didn't get a snooze button either. Unbelievable. Didn't even give me the option to snooze it. I can't believe that. Oh, disgraceful, that is. Absolutely disgraceful. Yeah, I hope everybody is doing good today, though. It's nice to see you all. Getting friendo to help too? No. I can't believe you've done this. So there are some, I know there's some kind of feelers out there. So I have potential few in the back pocket that might also be able to help me out. So although we're 7 of 11 and plus 6 we're at 13, so we'd still need 4 more to reach the 17, which is the next goal after 11. I think it's possible. So we'll see what happens. Time is up as well, so I'm no longer Welsh. But thank you very much, Dostani. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping me out in the first place. I know, you know, I appreciate you answering the call of the humble British / Welsh streamer who needed a hand. I very much appreciate it. You guys are all too nice to me, you know that? And yeah, thank you so much everybody for helping out with that. I know it takes a bit of time to do, so thank you very much for donating some time, if you will. Thank you for the alert, Probester, as well. You take it easy, my dude. I hope you have a good time, whatever it is you're up to. And once again, thank you to you as well. Thank you for posting in the Discord as well. That was one of the things. You posted in the Discord, so I know that you'd done it and I saw it. And it counted. So thank you very much for doing that as well. So that I know that it's done as well. Righto. What are we doing now? Getting the game up. That's what I'm doing. Pokemons. Yeah, so I think today... I found a grinding technique off stream. I say I found it. What I mean is I looked it up and I found someone who'd found the grinding technique. Said grinding technique was actually something I'd never thought about before because I always used to just be a bit of an idiot. And whenever I do grinding in this game, I would always just go for these nuzlocke type runs anyway. I would just run and do raid dens and get EXP candies. But what I discovered, well, I'm doing a bit of looking, there is an area on the map which is here, where there is one normal type that spawns, technically 2, and if you use a sandwich to get yourself encounter power normal, you can basically mass spawn Chansey and Blissey. And the Blissey give you like 4,000 XP because they're about level 45 to 50. So you can just mass murder these Blissey up here and you can get thousands and thousands and thousands of XP really quickly. So, as you may be noticing right now, everything in here is level 60, except for the shinies and Fruit Boy, who's not allowed, but because he's Fruit Boy, innit? And the 2 shinies, for anyone who hasn't seen them. Little Skiddo! Little Skiddo and Lil Pormo. Named after Jay, of course, Lemon. Gonna lurk and make muffins? Go make your muffins. I hope they turn out amazingly well. Thank you for being here. Thank you for lurking on Real. I appreciate it. And you go do it. Sprinkles, hi as well. Hello. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing very well today. Always good to see you, Sprinkles. How you doing? How's the Sprinkles today? Let me set up on my nuzlocke sheet so I can see what Pokemon we're fighting in the fight as well against the Elite Four. Who's first? It's the ground one, isn't it? Yeah, Gyarados basically wins this whole fight except against Clodsire, who actually is going to get clowned on because he can't do anything to... yeah. Alright, first fight. We're taking... we're actually, I think, going to take Dragonite just for raw power. We're going to grab ourselves Tropius. Old Barry. I think we're going to take Gary. Barry and Gary. Both of those two have to be there, don't they? Barry and Gary. I reckon it would be wrong if we didn't take Flamigo, because Flamigo is just a useful powerhouse. I think we're going to take Jumpluff. And last one, honestly, does not really matter. Who would be useful here? Camerupt? We can deal with Camerupt easily. Wishcash gets dealt with quite easily. Donphan's dealt with. Yeah, actually, we don't. It doesn't really matter who we take, so I guess we'll take Gyarados. Yeah, that's the team we'll take into this one. We're not going to lead Dragonite, though. We're going to lead Tropi. Actually, we might lead Jumpluff. Because we need to take out Whiscash first. He does have Blizzard, though, so we'll have to outspeed him, which we probably do. going to hit us with a quad effective move if we fuck it up as well. So maybe we'll sash it. I think we'll sash Berry on the lead and go from there. Try an espresso martini. So I'm great. Hey, it sounds like you enjoyed it then. That's what it's always nice to hear when people try new things and enjoy them. I'm glad. Nice to see you, Sprinkles. It's always good to have you around. Pretty good, just very strong. I don't think I've ever had one, you know? I don't think I've ever had one. I feel like it doesn't really match my, the sort of vibe that I give off, does it? Doesn't seem like the natural pairing of the drink that you'd match with me, probably, based on just how I am. I've never actually had one. Hopefully it's good, though. Chuck the sash on there. Dragonite is still life forming. I'm tempted to damp rock. Oh, no, there's no point damp rocking, is there? Because Pelipper doesn't have drizzle. We've got the shitty Pelipper that doesn't have drizzle. No, you. No, you. You're all far too nice to me, everybody here. You're all way too nice. Does anyone have Intimidate on this team? No, they do not. Okay. Damrock's pointless. Light Clay, we don't have screens. Sharp Beak, Muscle Band, Black. Black Belt probably is going to go on Flamigo. Honestly, is there actually anything worth putting on Pelipper here, item-wise? I don't know. I don't think there is, to be honest. Maybe like White Herb or something, just in case we get a stat dropped. Go on, we'll give it to Pelipper. Thank you everyone for being here, though. I appreciate hanging out. It's nice to see you all on this fine Sunday evening. Once again, thank you to everyone who's helped out with the sponsor stuff so far. And if you haven't had a chance to yet and you would like to, there's a QR code in the bottom left of the screen, or you can put !star in the chat. And a link will pop up to a QR code that you can scan and help us out by downloading the game. Play to level 5 on your Operation Center, as it says there in the bottom left of the screen. And it will significantly help out the stream. And I would really appreciate it. Don't have to, but if you want to, it's there. There's nothing for Tropius, is there? Muscle Band's kind of pointless. We don't have any good items for Tropius there. I probably should have gone and gone to the Delibird presents first. Is there anything worth grabbing here while we're here? There might be, you know. I'll go and have a wee look. Well, we're getting stick drifted again. It's weird because we didn't get stick drift the other day when we were playing Mystery Dungeon. This game just has it really aggressively, and I don't know what the problem is. Don't we not have Eviolite? I think we already have Rocky Helmet because we've used it before. Quick Claw's pointless. Choice Scarf we already have as well. Oh, I guess there's items on people in the box, isn't there? Wow, that was cursed. We just looked inside our skull. Oh, that's what we want. Yeah, tons of items here. Dark Glasses can stay on there, actually. Quick Claw can come off. Assault Vest can come off. Same with the leftovers. I guess we'll leftovers Gyarados, maybe. It's probably the tankiest thing here. I reckon we'll leftovers Gyarados. We're only allowed to use one leftovers at a time. I think his Tropius is going to get hit. It's going to get hit by physical moves, so special defense bonus is probably going to help there. Unless we don't need it at all. Rocky Helmet on Tropius actually might work, because it will probably get hit by physical moves. I'll put Rocky Helmet on Tropius. And then we'll leftovers Gyarados for now. I think this is the team we run with, to be honest, to the first Elite Four fight. I think we'll be okay with this. It seems like it'll be all right. Pretty sure there's a gate somewhere here, actually, you can go in as well. I don't remember exactly where it is. There's like a cave or a gate or something you can go in. We'll just go our way up the cliff like we do. Just, you know, Skyrim climb our way up the cliff and it'll be fine. Nice to see everybody. Very nice to see you as always. I appreciate you all being here very much and spending some time with me on this Sunday evening. Hey. Thanks for being here, folks. Supporting the stream. Well, evening for me anyway, of course. You guys, most of you, it's not evening yet, but still. Let's get running on dice with death at the Elite Four. This stupid stick drift is really annoying me. Apparently I'm going to need to get a new controller very soon as well. Again. There we go. We definitely don't want to fight these people. We'll just run around them. We don't need to. I'm pretty sure there's an item up by the Elite Four somewhere, though. Maybe around the back. So I might go and grab that real quick. I feel like there's a TM or something back here. There was a gimme goal there. Yeah, there's a TM. What is it? Baton pass. We don't need that at all. Right. Alright, we don't need any of this gubbins. We just need to get going. Hiya, 2. How's it going? It's nice to see you. How are you doing? Get through the text. Oh, fruit boy, you don't need to see the face of the person who's going to destroy you, Geeta. You're going to lose. You're going to get absolutely destroyed. You know it's going to happen. How you doing there, too? Hope you are having a nice weekend. Doing alright, just lurking and at the store buying food. Ooh. Anything interesting that you're buying? Well, let's do our champion assessment. Alright, let's do our interview, chat. Let's get the answers all right. We don't want to blow this. Here we go. Alright. The interview. Easy. 8 badges, of course. We ain't going to get here without them. I don't remember what the answers are here, so we're going to see what happens. How did you get here today? Rode the Pokemon. Easy. Don't really understand why they asked me that, but still. What is the name of the school you enrolled in? It's Naranja. I think Manzana is the one in the other game in Violet, as far as some... Well, one of the other ones is the other one in Violet. I don't remember. What brings you to the Pokemon League today? To become a champion. One day I'm just going to say just for fun, I guess. That's a great answer, isn't it? Why else would you be here exactly, you know? What do we do, intend to do when we become champion? Get even stronger. That's what we want. I think you just have to be fairly consistent with your answers, as far as I'm aware. I don't think there's too crazy stuff you have to do. Which of the 8 badges gave you the most difficulty? Levincia, which is Iono. I already know this because she's always the most annoying. This is the same in the Nuzlocke when we did this as well. Iono, and it was in this run as well, and in the water type run, it's going to be so annoying as well. She was electric, of course. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, too. Doing pretty good. I'm a little all over the place today. I've been juggling a lot of things the last couple of days. Done a lot of talking about stuff the last few days as well, I suppose, which is a little odd for me, as you all know that I'm fairly quiet when it comes to those types of things. So, oh, we took Sprigatito, I think, didn't we? Yeah, I'm sure we took Sprigatito. But I'm doing pretty good, though, yeah. I'm doing pretty good. Been collecting all my information as well about the sponsor stuff for tomorrow when I have to talk to Stream Elements to tell them that half of them didn't count. So yeah, I've been sort of you know, having a fairly decent day today. Final question in the interview. Oh no, what are they going to ask us? Do you like Pokemon? No. What a question. Need with a hydrate too. That wraps up the interview. Nice. And we passed. Wow. How cool. It's like we've done this before. I actually don't remember, as I say, what a lot of the answers you're supposed to give are, but I think it's just kind of fairly generic-y stuff. You just say, like, yes, You basically pick all the answers that aren't just like, I don't really know why I'm here. I don't know. Fairly easy, I think, isn't it, when it comes to it? You pick everything that isn't, I'm not sure. Bust the door down and get going, shall we? Come on now. Kick the door down and just get cracking. I'm ready. Yeah, so she's going to lead Whiscash, which does have Blizzard, which obviously is 4 times effective. So I'm going to be very scared if that thing's faster than us, but I don't think it should be. The other problem is, will it die to 1 hit from Jumpluff? Maybe. It does have decent Spadef in 71 special defense, so it might be annoying. We'll see. We're also going to probably switch to Gyarados on Camerupt. It'll go for Fire Blast. We'll eat it with Gyarados. We can probably take Donphan, or maybe not Donphan actually, with Gyarados. We'll see. Remember, we don't have to worry about stuff dying at least, which is nice because it's not technically a Nuzlocke, so we don't have to worry about that. But here we go. Giga Drain. We'll set up Leech Seed later on. We get the 1 shot. That's huge. You're lurking, and then go shopping. No worries too. You go get your shopping done. We will see you soon, yeah? Take it easy, mate. Yep, Camerupt obviously coming in. We're not allowed to make the switch. We are sashed, remember, so we can take a hit. So I'm almost tempted to set up Leech Seed. But I don't think we will. I think we might set that up later on a potentially bigger threat if we need it. Maybe. So for now, I don't think we're going to do Leech Seed. I think we'll just make the safe switch to Gyarados. And then we'll knock it out with a Waterfall. We could Dragon Dance and boost ourselves up. Ideally, we could probably get Baton Pass on Jumpluff and get some sort of boosting set. But we had a what is it? Not Ninjask. Speed Boost Ninjask boosting set. That'd be kind of crazy. Gyarados absolutely taking the hit like a champ. Getting that leftovers recovery as well. Lovely stuff. Only 12 HP, but not the end of the world. This should be a 1-shot from Gyarados as well with a Waterfall. Even not really boosted. Yeah. What comes in next? Probably Donphan or... It's Donphan probably, maybe Doug Trio, but I honestly don't see it. I think more likely Donphan comes in here. We'll stay in against Donphan. It does have Sturdy, so Leech Seed would be perfect here, but I don't want to risk losing Jumpluff, so we'll just go... we'll go for Ice Fang, see if we get a freeze, actually. That might be useful. And it breaks Sturdy anyway. Oh, the flinch! Gyarados, you legend! RNGesus, thank you for your blessing on this fine day. I appreciate you. Let's go. This is going to be a flawless fight, isn't it? We're going to do this without taking a point of damage. There's no way. Oh, no, we did. We did take damage, didn't we? We took damage from Fire Blast, of course, on camera. But we're basically going to do it with everyone at full HP, potentially, if Gyarados doesn't take any damage or much damage from this Doug Trio. Oh, he only sets up Sandstorm as well. Which actually is really annoying because it will break the sash on my... Ooh, oh, Sand Veil. That's the problem. It'll break the focus sash on my Jumpluff when I switch it in. So it's going to have to be a 1-shot on Clodsire or nothing. But Clodsire can't really do much damage. It only has Liquidation, really, to damage us, because it counters with Earthquake. So I think we can safely switch Jumpluff in. Our Sash will break, but we can still win the fight. I don't think, realistically, that big man Clodsire really is going to be able to do anything, because he doesn't have Poison Jab. If he did, it would be way more risky, but he doesn't. They're going to Terra turn 1. He's going to be Terra Ground and probably go... Going to have to go Liquidation or Toxic, one of the two. Toxic will be annoying, but we can at least... what's the fourth move? Hang on. Protect. Yeah, so we switch into Jumpluff. We don't need anyone else here. We switch into Jumpluff. We really need it with Jumpluff. We're guaranteed to be faster, so we can always U-turn out if we need it. Get ourselves safe. So I'm not concerned here. This is fairly smooth so far. You know, plain sailing right now. We shouldn't really be worried, so I'm not really concerned. We should eat that quite well. Yeah. Lovely. We all take the hit. Our stash is broken, obviously, now. We're going to actually Leech Seed turn 1. Just in case. That's fine that he's gone for Protect there, because we didn't Giga Drain anyway. That's okay. Just means we'll take Sandstorm Chip for 1 turn. Doesn't really change anything. We'll negate the effect of Sandstorm with Leech Seed anyway, because we'll be gaining more health back than we actually lose anyway, or about that same amount, so we should be fine. And him going for a double Protect actually messes that up badly. Clodsire's faster than us, though, somehow, which is surprising, but that's fine. Oh, and Sandstorm just ended. Perfect. We basically have 3 leftovers now because of Leech Seed, and we're going to be doing Chip to him, so that's good. Giga Drain coming out. Did not do a lot of damage. That's fine. We're just going to be a slow whittle down fight, but Jumpluff is going to win here against Clodsire, though. Pretty much impossible for Clodsire to win this. Unless he crits us with, like, multiple crits back to back, we should be fine. It's Leech Seed plus Giga Drain. We're never really even going to take much damage. Or at least carry much damage. Yeah, next turn it's over. Nice. Just like that. Fight number 1 is done. Elite 4 member Rika defeated. Nice. That's Rika gone. Now we have to worry about Poppy, who is Steel type, which admittedly is a little more annoying. Our team isn't quite as good for this. We have kind of a mixed team for this, realistically. We don't really have anything directly to challenge Steel, because a lot of them are mixed Steel types that negate some of our kind of power. So we will have to be careful. We're going to have to switch the team up here, though. Jumpluff is definitely dropping for this fight. So we're bringing in Talonflame for this one, at least. I think probably Rotom comes in here as well. And Kilowattrel. Gyarados probably could stay in, but I don't know if I necessarily want it here. Bronzong is really slow, but how slow is Drifblim? How slow is Drifblim? I feel like it's faster. Have a wee look. Oh, we're miles faster. Okay, so we should be fine there. Or we could always bring in... it's kind of risky, but we could bring in Honchkrow for this one as well. I think we might. Corviknight is kind of good here, but doesn't really have the punch to deal with steel types. I think we'll bring Honchkrow. We'll bring Honchkrow instead of Gyarados, and then items-wise again, we'll take these off. Just in case. We're actually gonna put a charcoal on Talonflame, which I've been reluctant to do the entire playthrough, basically pretty much just to do with one thing, which is we had Talonflame's acrobatics gets nerfed pretty much if you put the stuff on him. If you put that on him, he has an item, so therefore he now is worse when it comes to power on his acrobatics, which was our main flying stab at the time, so losing the acrobatics was big. Actually, Assault Vest or... Actually, are there any Intimidators? Because it might be worth using Adrenaline Orb. No Intimidators. There is a Mold Breaker, though. Rotom 2 actually... Oh, that's only Steel type. I think we might Choice Scarf Flamigo, actually, here. Yeah. I think I'm gonna Choice Scarf Flamigo. Purely to make it faster than the Gigaton hammer-wielding Tinkaton. I think that'll be pretty crucial in this one, because it's obviously our main fighting type. Howlucha might be good in this fight, but it sort of depends. I didn't want to go to the box bag. What else we got we want to put on people? Quick Clot's probably not that useful. I don't think we have Shell Belt either. I mean, we may as well put Leftovers on someone. I guess we'll put it on Kilowattrel. Rotom probably doesn't have anything worth putting on, honestly. I mean, we could put Assault Vest on to boost his special defense, but I mean, screw it. Let's put Assault Vest on. Question is, do we lead? We could lead with our boy Flamigo here. I think we will against Copperaja. Okay. Nice drift there, making us look at the ceiling against Poppy. Go be Elite Four Poppy, shall we? Go on dispatch of the next member. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Here we go. Choice Scarf, remember, so it's basically impossible for us to be slower. And as it doesn't have Prankster or anything, I'm pretty sure there's no way Copperaja can get its Stealth Rock down. So we're going to low kick it instead of close combat, actually. Because we can switch out Flamigo anyway and then break the Choice Scarf's move lock. So that's fine. Corviknight comes in, we're going to make the switch, but we can't do it yet, of course, because of the way that this works. We effectively have to play on manual set battle, because set battle isn't a thing. What we can do is switch into Kilowattrel for this next fight, or Rotom, one of the two. I mean, Kilowattrel probably takes a hit better here. Realistically, over Rotom, I think. Kilowattrel's got... no, not Kilowattrel. Defense versus special defense. Special defense is way worse. Rotom's probably a higher special attacker. Maybe we'll go Rotom then. What's it likely to go for? Body Press or Brave Bird? Or Iron Head? Maybe we'll go Kilowattrel because it's more... Yeah, Kilowattrel's probably bulkier. I think that's probably the better switch. Once again, thank you for everyone for being here. I appreciate hanging out. Thank you for hanging out with me. Oh, Brave Bird. That's going to hurt. Okay, it wasn't that bad. I thought it'd be worse than it was. Getting rid of Stealth Rock is actually huge here in this one, because it means that they can't take tons of health off us every turn. We can Thunderbolt and then Volt Switch on the next person, whoever comes in, providing it isn't Ground Steel, which I don't think there is a Ground Steel type. At least in the game anyway right now. Or in this team. No, there isn't. Probably Bronzong. Magnezone might come in, which would be a bit annoying, but because it would block more damage potentially on the Volt. Oh, I could have Volt Switched then, actually. Maybe I should have. I should have Volt Switched then. I would have killed out Corviknight anyway. Would have been probably the better move. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Damn. Feels bad, man. Yeah, Magnezone comes in. We'll use the Volt Switch to get our free switch in here anyway. So we'll do that instead. Saves us from switching around, so that's always nice. We will outspeed, of course. Probably won't do a lot of damage. Did more than I thought it would, to be perfectly honest. Gives us the free switch. Obviously, we can't block it from like Thunderbolting or anything. It's got Discharge, Flash Cannon, Tri Attack, and Light Screen. I actually wonder if he's going to put screens up, to be honest. I'm going to put Flamigo in. Because I think he's going to put Light Screen up, but I'm not sure. Oh, yes, that prediction. Okay, because I was thinking otherwise I'm going to put my Choice Scarper in and get it killed, but if he discharged, maybe he knocks out Flamigo, but he's left himself for a free kill there. Bronzong probably could take a good chunk of damage from a low kick as well, but it's neutral because of his Psychic typing, or part Psychic typing. So we don't really want to take that fight with Flamigo, probably. And we're locked into close combat anyway, so I think we'll make a safe switch into Honchkrow. Realistically, does he have a Psychic move he might use? He might go for Zen Headbutt. So if he goes Zen Headbutt, we'll switch Honchkrow in. He can't hit us because we're Dark type, and it's it doesn't affect us. And then we get the free kill with Night Slash, probably. Oh, yes. We're making some calls right now. We are making some calls. Bronzong goes down. Crit from Honchkrow. Let's go. Just what we needed. Tinkaton comes in, which we're definitely not staying in on anyway. The only problem is we have to make the switch to Flamigo, which isn't a good switch. It's not a safe switch here. We may have to find a way to switch in Flamigo. Realistically, do we have anyone who we can bring in here who would be a good switch? Because this thing probably is going to go for Play Rough. It's going to go Play Rough or Stone Edge, one of the two. I doubt it goes Gigaton Hammer. So either one of those, if it hits Flamigo, probably one-shots. I think it might be Dragonite we bring in here, to be honest. And it does have Play Rough. I'm going to risk it. We're going in with a Dragonite. Let's go in for the tentative Dragonite switch and see what happens. If this thing goes Play Rough, it'll be more annoying. If it goes Stone Edge or Gigaton Hammer, I won't be too mad, to be honest. Okay. That hurt, but it's going to come down to speed, basically. Is Dragonite faster? And I think it's going to be close. We can't Terra either, and it wouldn't help here. Gigaton Hammer. It's gone for a Steel-type move. It obviously thinks it can kill. It probably can. Okay, that's fine. We end up sacking the Dragonite, but that's fine, remember, because it's not a Nuzlocke. Gives us a free switch, though, into the Assassin right here, so goodbye, Tinkaton. Easy. There's some good predictions in there, not bad. I'll take it. Nice. Feel like we played that fairly well. I mean, did Dragonite have to die? Probably not, but we got through the fight. Next one, of course, is Big Larry coming out, who is going to be an interesting fight as well, because his team's really weird. Who's he have? Tropius lead with Dragon Pulse, Sunny Day. Oricorio, Altaria. Staraptor, Flamigo. So, I don't know what my lead's going to be in this fight against that Tropius. I mean, in theory, it probably should be Talonflame, but I think I have better leads, to be honest, for this. Let's get our lad Dragonite back up in the action. Dragonite could lead here, honestly. I mean, the Dragon Pulse from Tropius is a little scary, though, but Dragonite is kind of well prepared to pretty much deal with everything in this team, so Rotom is definitely staying, Talonflame staying. I think we'll probably drop Honchkrow for this fight if we do. The only question is who comes in instead. Gyarados with Ice Fang is fairly handy to have around here. It's a fairly tidy Pokemon to have, so I think we'll take that. This is probably our team. And we lead with Talonflame, presumably. Or we go Brave Bird on Jerry, but we're going to lose half our health to it. Versus, I think we can Flare Blitz, probably, on... Yeah. And then make the switch on Talonflame into... Probably Oricorio comes in. Which gives us a switch into Kilowattrel or Rotom. Yeah, okay, I think that's probably at least the start of the strat here. Gyarados needs something, so I guess we'll probably Rocky Helmet him, honestly. Realistically, he's probably going to take a hit from someone physically at some point, so I think that's probably not a bad idea. Let's go. Straight in, let's go. No use waiting around, is there? Alright. Tropius is really only dangerous if it gets Sunny Day up and survives, so I don't think we're going to give it the chance. I don't think outspeeds Talonflame or gets anywhere close to it either, so... Yep, no chance. No chance of Tropius being a threat today. Unless it's on our side, anyway. Which, I don't think he will. I don't think he'll probably feature. Maybe he will in the next fight, but...
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Hey, y'all! Oh, whoa, welcome in. Hello. It's nice to see you. I hope you are doing well. How you doing? Staraptor came in instead, which I wasn't expecting. Fine, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Playing a bit of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet right now on our monotype birds only run. That's gonna hurt. Ooh, it knocks out my Talonflame. Interesting. Okay. Gives me a free switch in, though. I'm doing good. Thank you for the hydrate. And I'm glad to see that you are doing well, too. Rotom 100% outspeeds. No, it doesn't. Whoa, that's a surprise. I thought Rotom would have outsped that by a mile. Apparently not. Surely Oricorio comes in now. Yeah, I'm really glad to see you. You're doing good. And it's, oh, Dragon Dance, yes. We'll take that, I think. I think we might drop Roost for Dragon Dance on our Dragonite now. We don't need recovery, we'll be fine. Altaria's fine to stay in as well. Yeah, thank you so much for swinging in and dropping that cheeky 4-month resub as well. I really do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Para? No. Okay, that's a mistake then. I thought that would have done more. Actually, oh, Assault Vest, of course. We might win this fight because of Assault Vest. Yeah. Oh, it's a tight fight, though. A close fight, but Rotom's going to win it. Nice. Remember as well, to anybody in stream right now, if you haven't already and you would like to help out the stream, you can. If you look in the bottom left of the screen, you have a QR code and some little bars there, some pink, green, and blue bars. And if you scan the QR code in the bottom screen with a phone or a tablet or something, and you want to help out the stream, you can download the game, Star Trek Fleet Command today. You can help out the stream by getting to level 5 on your Operations Center. Pretty fun little mobile game. And worth checking out. And thank you to them for sponsoring the stream this week as well. Alright, Dragonite's going to come in and sweep now. I've had enough. This is where we just press one button and now win. Oh, two buttons, actually. The first one is Dragon Dance. I'm hoping, anyway, Dragon Dance is going to give us the speed we need now with that drop there from Icy Wind to get the successful win here. Do you know what? We might double it up just in case. You are... He got Dragon... Oricorio managed to... Because we used it, it got to use Dragon Dance as well. You joking? Alright. Okay. Well, we just got our speed lowered again, so maybe Dragonite isn't going to be able to pull this off. We'll see. It's going to come down to a speed fight between us and Flamigo, which we probably lose now. That's okay, though. We can still win the fight against Flamigo. Dragonite, of course, Demonic having a Life Orb as well, losing some HP. We're locked into Outrage, so it's going to come down to who outspeeds. Who will survive? Dragonite or Flamigo? Who outspeeds? And I think it's probably going to be Flamigo, but we'll see. I'm a little scared Dragonite's going to be too slow. I think Dragonite's going to be too slow. Yeah, I think we are. Unless we're like Jolly Dragonite, I think we're slower and we lose. Come on, Dragonite. Please be faster than Flamigo. Please. You know you want to. No. It's alright. Dragonite. Poor Dragonite is just getting beaten up. Dragonite is just getting beaten up every time. Oh, poor guy. It's alright. Remember, it's not a nuzlocke, so he's not dead. It's fine. Go on, we'll give them the fight they deserve. Although that one's terrored, so I mean, if it does go for a Brave Bird, it's going to do more damage to us than we do to them. But we're banking on the fact that old Jerry here, our old lad that we've had since the start of the game, can do a job here. Go on, Jerry. Alright, he's going to take... Alright, they might knock us out here because of Brave Bird. We'll see. It's a terror-boosted Brave Bird. I think Jerry dies, but... No, Jerry, you had one job. Can't believe it, mate. Jerry, what are you doing? I should have just brought in Kilowattrel, but still. I wanted Jerry to have his moment, and it didn't happen. Fine. Gyarados sacked himself the first time when we ever did this on the Nuzlocke, and Jerry was waiting for his moment, but it never came. And then we get a free Volt Switch anyway. Easy win in the end. We threw a little bit against Flamigo, but that was kind of me memeing about wanting to give Jerry his last... You know, his rival battle against other Jerry. Larry's Jerry. Good stuff, Jerry, though. Great stuff from Jezza. Now we've only got one person left, which is Hassel, who, funnily enough, is Dragon type. So I wonder who's going to deal with them. Wouldn't happen to be Dragonite probably knocking out, well, some of the stuff. Actually, I don't know if it will. We're going to have to definitely Dragon Dance. I think without Dragon Dance, we're probably too slow, so we have to at least Dragon Dance once, taking a hit from Noivern. Maybe we even have to eat 2 hits from him. I might switch Life Orb for... Yeah, I think we're going to switch Life Orb for Assault Vest on Dragonite. And then Dragonite with 2 Dragon Dances probably is fast enough to then sweep the whole fight with Outrage, so we're going to just use that. I think that's the way to go. I think that's really the strat here. Not that it's really a strat at all, but there you go. Oh. Because everybody's dead, basically. Doesn't matter, though, does it? Again, items not to the end of the world here, because all we need really is a Salt Vest Dragonite, and we'll probably win the whole fight anyway. I'm not really concerned, but yeah. All we need is just those 3 little heals. What's Hassel's lead? Noivern, who is very fast, so we do have to keep that in mind. What's the other option? Is I choice scarf my Dragonite? I mean, that could work as well, to be honest. That's tempting, you know. Choice scarf Dragonite? Yeah, I think I might do that. Let's choice scarf Dragonite. If we then push Dragon, so I mean, Altaria probably we want to bring in here so it can have its moment. Killer Wattrel is not really very relevant here, so we'll do that. Noivern can come in as well, because we have our own Noivern called Larry. What else out of these dragon types is there? Excalibur's part ice. We've got Grass Dragon as well, which will take damage from ice, which we've already got coverage for. Poison. Yeah, really, we don't really need much else on the team, honestly, from what we have. I think we'll probably just stick with what we got. Oh, no, we'll actually bring Corviknight in because Steel is fairly resistant to Dragon. Yeah, so we'll stick with that as the team. We already have a second set of leftovers as well. Hiya, Small. How's it going? How are you? It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well today. I mean, we can sash Altaria because it might end up getting one-shot. You never know. Life Orb on... Go on, this Life Orb. Yeah, leftovers Flamigo. Oh, they really needs it because it's probably not going to fight much here, but still. Fight number 4 before the champion. And we're in about an hour so far into stream, so we're on good pace, you know? How you doing, the Small? It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a very nice Sunday today. Here we go. Final one of the Elite Four. Let's clean them out. Go on and hassle, mate. Bring it on. Bring it. Hate that it's Monday tomorrow. That's a valid criticism at the end of the week, I would say that. Monday, I think, just the worst day of the week in general. Gotta be. We're still not faster without Dragon Dance, wow. Okay. Maybe we should have gone Assault Vest. Oh well. Ooh, crit Outrage as well. Lovely. Yeah. I hope you've had a nice Sunday at least, though. You've been able to chill and have a nice time. That's what we want. Go on, Demonic, mate. Have a go. Have them. Have all of the dragons. Knock them all out. Yes. Huge. I have to ask, since you're here, Small, as well, but can I interest you in downloading the mobile game to help out the stream, perhaps? With our this week's sponsor, Star Trek Fleet Command in the bottom left of the screen. Oh, we got Poison pointed. That's annoying. There it is. Exclamation mark star in chat as well, or it's just popped up anyway. If you click on that link there and you scan the QR code, it will take you into your respective Google Play / iOS store. Download the app. Download the app and get to level 5 on your operations center. Helps out the stream. So if you want to, you got some free time, there you go. And you want to play a fun mobile game for a little bit of time, there you go. Up to you though. Go on, please outspeed Haxorus. Okay, we do. It's going to be confusion, though. Come on, Dragonite, please. We land the outrage through confusion. Haxorus goes down. Massive. Let's go. Let's go. Excalibur, the last one, comes in. Part ice as well, so if Dragonite's Reign of Terror is about to end, then so be it. Come on, lad. Come on, Dragonite, land one more time. One more hit. One more hit. Yes! Dragonite, you legend! No, he didn't kill it! Oh no! I thought he was going to have his one-shot journey knocking everyone out. Fuck you, Excalibur. I can't believe it. I'm devastated for Dragonite. He was about to have his moment. Dragonite was about to have his moment, one-shotting everyone, and then he leaves Excalibur with a tiny bit, leaving Larry to clean it up. Oh, Larry. Thank you for the alert, more. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a nice break. I saw you on BRB. Thank you very much for the alert. I appreciate it. You have a good little BRB. Life Orb. Infiltrator Noivern. Not that great of a Pokemon. But it works for the role that we needed it there. And it did a stellar job. We'll take it. Gives us one more fight against the champion before all hell breaks loose. I'm so ready for this final fight against Geeta. The only thing is we have a really weird mismatched team with all these flying types, so I don't really know how well we stack up against her. 100% a Dazzling Gleam though. Honchkrow lead probably, but we're probably gonna have to Assault Vest Honchkrow so it doesn't get knocked out. I might take a BRB really quickly before we do that anyway though. We'll get through to the point where we can walk up the through the door. Then I'll take a quick BRB, I'll do my team prep, we'll do the fight, and then I'm pretty confident we can probably finish the story today and get on to re-rolling our Pokemon typing to see what our next one is going to be. So, yee. Let's get through this real quickly, through this text, and we can go do a BRB real quick. Bam, through all this. Right. Quickly go to that screen there. Go to the BRB. I will be back in just a minute. Okay, I'm going to be like 2 minutes. I'm going to get a drink and do all that stuff. Make sure you do a BRB as well. Take care of yourselves while I'm gone. And I'll be back in a sec, okay? We'll crack on from there. BRB. And we're back. Welcome back, anybody who went for a little BRB. I hope you had a nice little break. One second, I do need to reply to something quickly. Thank you for the redeems, Val. I appreciate it. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the redeems. It's nice to see you on Friday as well. I was hanging about in Oreo stream. Thank you so much for the Hydrate Spinal. I hope you have a great rest of your Sunday. Feel free to lurk away, of course, as you know. Okay. Geeta, the champion. As I previously stated, Honch Crow is in first slot here, definitely, as a lead. Go-Go, which, I mean, realistically, Go-Go can be dealt with by anybody. Veluza loses to Honch Crow 2. Avalug. Avalug is the problem here, because how do we deal with an ice type that's physically bulky? I don't know. A special defense is so bad. Maybe we can knock it out with a neutral move from someone. Just gonna have to find the person with the highest special attack, like Duracell 150. Alright, Duracell looks like the best bet for this then with a discharge. Yeah. Alright, Duracell then is going to be our counter for Avalug. King Gambit gets beaten up really badly by Jerry. Glamora gets smashed by Jerry too, unless its speed's good enough, which I don't think it is. Maybe, but even so, we'll choice him up anyway. Surviving, I'm glad to see you're at least surviving, you know. We'll take that. It's always good to see you around, Val. And thank you for supporting the homies as well. Really appreciate it. And yeah, it's nice to see you. Okay. Well, Glamora probably dies there. I mean, really, if it doesn't, Gyarados gets Glamora. So, Altaria is coming out for this one. Some of these Pokemon haven't even fought in the Elite Four final bit, which I guess is kind of annoying, but they might fight in some of the fights later on, so. I feel like Dragonite probably has to come back in here as a bit of a cover option, and Infiltrator probably drops out. Infiltrator Larry drops out. Who comes in instead for Larry, though? We have counters for everything, basically, so it's a free choice. I don't know. Don't know who a good choice here is, really, to be honest. Kind of reckon maybe... Sure, let's bring Bevan. Why not? Should have checked items actually first before I went back out of the box as well. Just to take all this stuff away. You never know what you might need. Okay. Rotom is going to fight potentially Veluza and Avalug, so it needs to be bulky. He's going to get hit with Body Press, which might one-shot him. But he will be resisted. No Intimidators, so I guess if anything, we're probably going to Sash Rotom. Choice Scarf that's on Dragonite is going to switch onto Flamigo. Gyarados can stay with Rocky Helmet, that's absolutely fine. Vivillon, who's Vivillon going to realistically fight? I mean, we'll give leftovers to Vivillon, why not? And I feel like then we'll put Life Orb back on Dragonite, maybe. Something like that. Yeah, Life Orb probably back on Dragonite is not a bad idea, just in case we need the extra power. And give Choice Scarf to Jerry so he can have his moment. Jerry is going to be the hero. For anyone who's been in since the start anyway, you will know that Jerry has been the sort of the protagonist, if you will. And Jerry is going to have his moment. Although we did think about Choice Scarf and Honchkrow, but... Is there a way we can stop Dazzling Gleam from getting us with a one-shot, I wonder? I don't know. Any berry I have that can drop the power of Dark-type moves, perhaps? I don't know what berry that actually is. No, we don't have one anyway. Maybe we sash, instead of Rotom, we sash Honchkrow. I think we might need to. In which case, what does Rotom get? Guess we get Assault Vest then. We'll Assault Vest in case he goes for Avalanche. So we're not going to need to Paralyze anyway. So I think that should be fine. And then we can swap the held item here on Honchkrow to Focus Sash. That feels good to me. I'm fairly happy with that as a team comp. Really, I mean, we could lead with Bevan, but I think Honchkrow deserves a shot at the Elite Four champion, you know? Honchkrow's been there the whole time, so I think it deserves a good shot at the champ. And I intend to give it one. I'm so ready for this. Geeta, you going down? Well, soon anyway. Here we go. Ready for that music. I do actually quite like the champion fight music in this game. Gotta say. Alright. Here we go. We could Sucker Punch, and we actually might knock out. You never know. What's this Spathra's attack? 60? I think we're going to Sucker Punch. Go on. Oh, it failed. What's it going for? Reflect or something? It is. It's reflecting. That's annoying. Okay. Well, we'll go for a Night Slash. We should have gone for Night Slash this turn then, probably instead. It's fine. It means we can Sucker Punch next turn. Oh, we don't need it. Honchkrow with that super luck crit once again. What an amazing move that was. Good stuff from Honchkrow. Great start to the fight. That's a big start to the fight, really, for us, though. That's handy. King Gambit coming in already. Wow. Okay. What's he going to use on... Why would you switch King Gambit in for this fight against Honchkrow? Oh, Stone Edge. No one can block Stone Edge here, really, can they? Flamigo's going to have to eat a Stone Edge and then knock out King Gambit. We're going to have to get a lot of switching around here. What do we sack? Vivillon to bring in Flamigo on a... Honchkrow probably could fight Veluza. Someone else could fight Veluza, though, really. I think I might sack Vivillon here, to be honest. If it lives, it lives. But I think we might be prepared to just sack it to get a free switch in on Flamigo to knock out. No, yeah, that's fair. I knew that was coming. King Gambit probably dies to Flamigo here, to be honest, in the one shot. I think we can get it with close combat. It'll probably prompt the loser to come in, or Go-Go instead. Once he gets knocked out. Oh, he lived. Uh-oh. Okay, that's trouble. That's gonna hurt. Oh, he one-shotted Jerry. No! He can't have his moment. Jerry! Oh, mate. Never mind. Alright. Well, Jerry doesn't get the chance to have his little moment anymore. That's unfortunate. We'll just bring Dragonite in instead, I guess, and sweep. Your time has come, demonic. Life Orb sweep the fight. Except maybe Avalugg, but we might have to switch out for that. So you might one-shot us with Avalanche. He probably lived because of Reflect. I think King Gambit probably dies there if Reflect isn't up. That's annoying. Mold Breaker's fine as well. I don't think we outspeed, but we can one-shot with a Thunder Punch probably here, unless we set up Dragon Dance, but I don't want to lock myself in on Outrage because of Avalugg. That's gonna hurt. Oh, okay. We made a mistake. Hiya, Forks. How you doing? Hello, my dude. Easy win here. It's not quite gone to plan because Dragonite just killed itself because of Life Orb damage, but that should be okay. Can we find out what comes in next? Well, it's got to be Avalugg. It's Avalugg or Go-Go, one of the two. I don't know which one comes in. I didn't see. What do we think? Go-Go or Avalugg? What do you reckon, Forks? I'm going to bank on the fact it's Avalugg. We'll see. Fuck! No! Alright, we got it wrong. He's not going to go Play Rough. I'm kind of hoping he goes Zen Headbutt, but I don't know if he will. Alright, we're going to try this anyway. If not, we sack and then Gyarados beats here. This is actually going to be down to the wire, kind of, this fight. I'm doing... Oh, he went for Play Rough. Why would you go for Play Rough into Rotom? That doesn't really make sense, but okay. Well, gives us a free switch into Gyarados anyway to knock him out. The problem with this, Forks, is the Avalugg kind of is still alive, and it's a very annoying thing. Also, Reflect saved King Gambit from getting one-shotted, so it didn't help. It was a little unfortunate, to be honest. Freeze? Or flinch? Oh, yes! Now, the reason that's good, of course, is it gives us free turns. Get angry, Gyarados. Get mad. Got that level 5 station on the way here in 10 minutes. Ayo, Forks. Can I ask you a question, Forks? This might sound really random. Are you doing it on an Android device or an Apple device? Out of interest. I'm going to say it's Android, but I'm not sure. Android, okay. Because I've noticed a weird pattern where for some reason the ones on... any of the ones on Apple haven't increased the tally on the counter. So I'm just going to tell Stream Elements at the end, because it must just be an Apple-specific thing where for some reason it's not updating the counters at the moment. But yeah, so I was just kind of interested, because so far all the ones that haven't counted for the number have all been from Apple. So it's really odd. I realize here as well that we're having to physically bulldoze through physical... Whoa, okay, that was a lot of damage. Oh, Rocky Helmet might get him killed, though. All right, we might knock out Avalugg this turn now. This is going to be tight, though. Come on, Gyarados. Get a flinch if you don't. Huge! Gyarados is going to save this run. Well, Gyarados is going to save this fight, so we don't have to do it again. Go on, Gyarados. Surely we outspeed Glamora. There's no way this thing's bulky enough to take... Yeah, it's got 90 defense. There's no way this thing's bulky enough to take Gyarados out. And even if it doesn't, we can bring Rotom in and probably knock it out with Discharge. Because it can't really do anything to Rotom either. Rotom probably wins this anyway, but I think Gyarados wins this fight. But yeah, thank you for letting me know though, folks. I appreciate you doing it as well, folks. Thank you so much for helping out. I really do appreciate it, my dude, for helping us out towards the cause. The great cause of the 1K celebration stream. Because if you didn't know, that's where all of the money from the sponsorship is going. It's going towards a 1K celebration stream as we knock out Glamora, one-shotting it, and winning the champion segment of this run. The Burbs have successfully beaten the Elite Four. Good stuff. Mr. Floof, how's it going? It's nice to see you. I hope you are doing well. How are you? Hello, hello. That's pretty nice, though. We beat Gita with just birds. Only flying-type Pokemon. And we beat the champion. Nice, nice. Yeah, I really appreciate that, folks. Thank you so much for helping me out with that. You've done me a big solid there. And I appreciate it very much. Are we going to take out the Professor? Oh, yes, we are. Yes, we're taking on the Professor. So now we just need to beat Penny. And then we can go to Area 0. So we'll heal up now. We're post-champion. Oh, we have to battle Nemona as well, don't we? Yeah. We'll have to fight Nemona as well. We won't get a chance to change the team either, I don't think, which is a little unfortunate. I don't even know how we win this. Who was our lead? Honchkrow. Honchkrow's going to be a shocking lead against Lycanroc. Oh, no, maybe we do get a chance to choose. I hope we do anyway. Also, I don't really know how we're going to deal with Pawmot, because that thing's faster than basically everything we have, so I'm going to have to choice Scarf something to kill it. Oh, we can change the team. All right. Alright, he's got to try and grab some of the stretch goals too. Well, so at the minute, folks, the stretch goal. So as you can see, the stretch is 7 of 11 right now. If you include everyone so far who hasn't counted from being on an Apple device, we should be at 13, I believe. Potentially even 14, because I think my brother finished it earlier as well. To help out. So I think we're actually at 14, where we would need 17. So if there's 3 more, I think, we make it to the stretch goal, which I'll say right now. The stretch goal gives us like an extra $175 in the budget in order to go into the 1K celebration stream fund. So there you go. Leatherface Death, welcome into stream. Hello, hello. That's a great emote you've come in with there. I love that. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's nice to meet you on this fine Sunday. I'm going good, but what would a Gyarados taste like? How would a Gyarados taste? I think Gyarados would taste like... I mean, if you wanted to equate it to fish, it probably tastes like swordfish or something, I feel like. Surely, wouldn't it? I feel like it's got to be swordfishy. Something along those lines. Doing good. That's what we love to see. I'm glad you're doing good. And thank you for popping into stream. Nice to meet you. We are under-leveled, actually, for this. Maybe we should go fight Penny first. Tempting, you know? We do fight Penny first. It's going to be Flamigo up front for Umbreon. Rotom for Vaporeon. Jolteon gets mugged by probably a Dragonite, to be honest. We don't need Honchkrow for that fight. Flareon gets killed by Gyarados, although I'm almost tempted to swap Gyarados for Pelipper, because Pelipper hasn't fought yet in this. Dave's had a good run. I think Gary will get a chance. Leafeon dies to basically anything, but we'll give Bevan a chance, and... Fairy gets killed by Steel. So there we go. Because we don't have a poison type, so that's the team for Penny. I'll do items in a minute though, I guess. Do you want an egg? I breed a few days ago. Unfortunately, I cannot accept that. Purely because the profile I'm on doesn't have a Nintendo Switch Online, so I can't do that anyway. So I won't be able to accept that now. Unfortunately. What egg is it, out of interest? What have you been breeding? I should just go to the Pokemon Center. What am I doing? There's one right here. Sun and Moon Geo, a Lowland Geodude. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's actually a pretty cool Pokemon, isn't it? It's Rock Electric, isn't it, I think? That's pretty cool, though. I appreciate the offer, yeah, but unfortunately we can't accept it because of I physically wouldn't be able to anyway if I wanted to. So, yeah, let's go do it with Penny. Mirage, mate, how's it going? How are you doing, my friend? Hello, hello. Good evening to you, my good sir. Have you been enjoying the great gameplay of Star Trek Fleet Command, my dude? You've been enjoying some mobile games tonight? Does my mic seem quiet? I feel like it is. Feels a little quiet. As well, I've been locked in, mate. Out of interest, can I ask you a question about it? Are you on an Apple device? Are you on the Apple? Cheeky little Apple device. Seems like a weird question, but I'll explain in a minute. I'm going to leftovers Corviknight here. Almost tempted to quick claw my Pelipper just for the memes. Go on, let's do it. Why not? I have to take off the second. What I'll do is I'll put the White Herb on Bevan as well, because I'm not allowed to run double leftovers, so that's fine. You're on Android, AOL. Yeah, the app is certainly. I still don't even. I know they've changed it. I still don't like the Twitch app. It still bugs me using the Twitch app. But yeah, I'll be interested to see what you say, Mirage. Right? I feel like you're on Apple. I don't know. You might be an Android user. Because I know right now you'll be on PC. That's the DLC person who we're not going to talk to, of course, because we are not doing the DLC. Where are we going? Outside is where we want to go, isn't it? I can't even remember where it is. Schoolyard. Okay. Yeah, if anyone's interested, of course, and you haven't already, you can help out the stream right now by downloading Star Trek Fleet Command. There's a link for it in chat there. If you click the link, it will take you to a QR code you can scan. And then you can help out and support the stream if you'd like to, completely for free. It'll take about 30 minutes max, something like that. And yeah, completely free way of supporting the stream. If you want to, of course. Yeah. Thank you everyone for hanging out as well. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here on stream. Hanging out today. Chilling, lurking, chatting. All that stuff. Appreciate it very much. We can skip through all this. We don't need to read this. We've done it all before. Everybody knows how this goes by now. We are ready for the best of music in this game, probably. The best battle music in the game, anyway. It's a banger of a theme. A banger of a tune. It's amazing. Just a reminder, actually, with that as well. If anyone does complete the sponsor goal, and you get to level 5 on your Operations Center, if you're in the Discord, if you can post a screenshot in the sponsor completions channel, or just send it to me, I'd appreciate it. That's basically if you're on an Apple device, just so I can keep track of which ones haven't come through. Because when I get Stream Elements to investigate it, to check which ones haven't come through, I'll have to give them the numbers, so they need like specific numbers. Here we go, Umbreon. So we're basically trying to finish our monotype run today, where we've been playing with only flying types throughout the entire playthrough so far. So what we're trying to do here is beat Penny and then go, and we're going to go into Area 0 and do all that stuff. But we're trying to just clean that up right now. Oof. That really nuked our close combat, that baby doll eyes, damn. I think we're safe here because of Psychic, but we're getting double baby doll eyes. That's fine, because we're going to switch out and Flamigo's not going to fight after this anyway. Should still knock out. Shame I can't put like U-turn on it or something, but I felt like that'd be really overpowered on Flamigo. Get a U-turn on Flamigo. Jolteon can't switch because we're technically in set mode. We're not allowed to switch yet, but we can switch in just a moment. And we were going to bring in Dragonite, I think, weren't we, to deal with young Jolteon here. Who is probably going to go for Thunder. So we got a 30% chance to dodge it. We'll see. We can eat a Thunder on Dragonite anyway. There we go. Lovely. I don't think they're going to bring Sylveon in early, so I'm actually just going to go Outrage now. We're Life Orb, so realistically, Baby Doll Eyes probably won't do too much damage to our output here. Maybe I spoke too soon. We can switch out Dragonite anyway when Outrage ends, so that's fine. Nice. Well, that's the Jolteon dealt with, who realistically is the most dangerous person for our team, being only flying types. So that's good. We'll switch Rotom in now. Again, if he goes for Baby Doll Eyes again, I swear. It's probably going to go Aurora Beam, because it will see the kill on Dragonite, or it'll see, obviously, Electric. It'll see Ice on Dragon Flying, so it's quite effective. Duracell coming in instead. There you go. With Assault Vest, we should eat that fairly well. We were eating big Ice Beams earlier on as well. That's not bad. Rotom only needs to win this one fight. Nice. Good job, Rotom. Duracell doing its job. Huge. Pretty handy, I must say. We can't switch anyway, and then Pelipper's going to come in to have his moment. Shame he can't put rain everywhere, but it is what it is. We only have Water Pulse because we don't have other stuff. What was that? I heard a thing. That must be... Is that the counter going up, I wonder? That must be Forks. Forks, you massive legend. That must be you. You said it was about 10 minutes away. I feel like Gyarados being extremely muscly and not taste very good. Yeah, you might be right, to be fair, actually. I completely missed that in the middle of that as well. Thank you so much, Forks. I really appreciate it, my dude. Thank you for helping support the stream. I really do appreciate it, man. Eee, legend. You are far too nice to me, Forks. Leafeon about to come in. Good old Leafeon, who we're going to switch out for anyway now. And Vivillon's going to come in and wall basically everything it does. You can't really do anything. Well, it might hit kind of hard because against a bug type, but still. That's not terrible. Is it special defensive, Leafeon? I don't really know much about it. No, it's regular defense. Alright, this thing's going to get murked then by Bug Buzz. Lovely stuff. And a one-shot from Bevan, the Vivillon. Huge. Glorious kill. We of course have the Fairy-type Sylveon about to come out as well, which we're going to have to switch in the face of it, which is not so nice. But, it's got one Fairy move and a Ghost-type move, which are fairly threatening, but it can't really do anything to Corviknight, so... Yeah. This is a fairly safe switch. We only have Steel Wing, though, unfortunately, but... It is what it is. Once again, thank you so much, folks, for helping out with that stuff. And everybody else as well. Thank you very much for spreading the word about the sponsor stuff, if you have, or helping contribute towards it as well by dropping a little bit of time on it to help us out. I very much appreciate it from everybody, and thank you so much for helping out. Muffins are in the oven, ayo. We're gonna eat that for breakfast, that Moonblast. Even Terra boosted. Lovely. How are they looking, Oreo, while they're in the oven? or while they've gone into the oven. Are they looking good? They looking tasty, those muffins? Hope you're doing good as well. It's nice to see you again. I'll send a picture in. Oh, yes, go on. Surprised Sylveon is persisting with the Moonblast, to be honest. And we missed Steel Wing. Love it. Good old Corviknight. You can always rely on Steel Wing. Yay. Good stuff. And Baby Doll. Oh, this is going to go... This is going from bad to worse. We miss, and now we're going to start getting hit with attack drops. Luckily, though, I mean, if we were Assault Vest, we'd probably be doing okay here, actually, but it's what it is. Oh, this thing's just going to nuke our attack. You evil, evil evolution. Why you do this to us? This thing's just going to nuke our attack by using Baby Doll Eyes over and over. Ah. Let's have a look at the picture in Discord, shall I? I need to. Have a wee look. Ooh, they're looking good though, with some almonds in as well there. Is it shaved almonds on the top? Or crushed almonds, I guess. Chopped almonds, that's the word. They look good. I like the look of them. A couple of cheeky blueberries poking through there as well. I'm liking the look of that. Looks scrumptious, if I do say so myself. I don't know why I said that, because I didn't make them either, but still. Slivered almonds. Oh, Corviknight, you are going to be close to death on this one. My lord. Batter tastes really good. Supposed to cook them first. You're eating all the batter before you even cooked them. I think we lived this. No, we don't. Was it crit? No, we just lost it. Okay, that's fine. Well, Corviknight did its job anyway. It would have won with that being attack dropped constantly. We'll give Jerry his moment. Jerry's tried to have his moment 3 times now, and he's been denied every time. But this is finally Jerry's moment. Go on, Jezza. Have him. There you go. It wasn't as spectacular as it could have been. But Jerry has his moment, finally. Where he conquers one of the big bads. And by big bads, I mean one of the big, like, bosses in the game. Lovely. Absolutely monumental. Now we need to do is fight Nemona in the town square, and then we have like 2 hours to finish the game, basically. Lick the spoon, ale. I'm glad it was good though, you know. I know you do a good job on your baking stuff, so I'm glad that it's gone so well. Oh, this is gonna be tons of cutscenes and text, isn't it? We're just gonna have to spam through this. All right, let's just spam through the text. Let's keep going. Ad break coming up as well, unfortunately. So I'll see you back from the ads in a minute, whoever you are caught by them. Try them, excited to eat them. Yee, they look really good. They do look very nice. They look scrumptious. Even uncooked. Unbaked, I suppose. That's probably the more technical, correct term, isn't it? We've seen all this before, that's why I'm skipping through it, if anyone's wondering, going, I want to read the text. You're going to see it again, alright? I promise, because we're thinking that we're going to have to run through this game with every single type, right? There's like 18 types, so I think we have 17 more runs through this game to do. So, trust me when I say, you're going to get a chance to see this again. So, don't worry. Once again, thank you everyone for being here as well and hanging out. Those of you that have been here for the entire run, from start to finish when the burbs first set out, or are only watching the tail end of it, I appreciate it. I really do. Oh my god, Clive with his big reveal again. Who nobody saw coming. Imagine paying attention to the story of games. I mean, I do. Depends what the game is, but I do. Couldn't be you. Okay, I see. It's the gang! They're all here. Look at them. All those people, we kicked their ass. We whooped them all. Well, actually, no, we didn't. I think the 1 or 2 we actually had a bit of trouble with. Let the music go. There's a Seadra in chat as well. Catch that Pokemon. Go get yourself a Seadra. You know you want one. You know you want one. Go on, get yourself a Seadra today. You can have your own Seadra. Look at them all. What a bunch of weirdos. Oreo going for one of those Seadras. Lovely to see. Skip through the text. Always got to skip through all the text, and there's tons of it in this game. Tons and tons of text everywhere. Love it. Keep mass clicking the B button. We'll get out of here eventually. Check disc. Ayo. Oh. He's only gone and done it. He's only gone and done it. Good stuff, my dude. Were you on, Apple, mate? Are you an Apple user? Out of interest. Yeah, iOS. Okay. I'll add you to the list of people who didn't count for some reason because they were purely on an Apple one that I have to bring up with Stream Elements at a later date. I don't understand why, but for some reason, every single person who hasn't counted on the timer or hasn't added to the timer is all iOS. So I don't know if there's a problem with it, but I'll bring it up with Stream Elements tomorrow, and they'll add you all on. I don't know why. There's obviously some issue with the iOS stuff right now. I don't know if it's just this one or if it's other sponsors as well, but this one's been having trouble tracking iOS. I don't know why. And I did like go back and double check through all the info and stuff. There's nothing about it having to be specifically Android or anything, so I assume it's just a bug where for whatever reason it's not counting those ones right now. But thank you very much though, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping out. I really do appreciate it. And yeah. I'm looking forward to playing some stuff tomorrow as well. Play some Siege or something tomorrow. It's gonna be good. Thank you very much for helping me out, my dude. Done me a solid there. Mate, you're going for level 10? I'll be honest, mate. I don't think you're gonna make level 10. I say that because level 10 takes a shitload of stuff. So if you go for it, I think at this point it's probably quite difficult to get level 10 without paying. I think, because of how short time span there is. You guys are all going for level 10. I appreciate the optimism, you know. I think it's going to be really hard to get there in time, though. So the upgrades for a lot of the stuff you'll get to later will take way longer. So I think, judging from my own experience of when I played through on my personal profile, like the one on stream, it took quite a while to get to 10. So I'm not sure if you're going to get a chance, but you can try. You guys can try. And do you know what? I very much appreciate the effort, you know? I appreciate the effort a whole lot. So, good stuff, guys. We just leave... Hang on. Entrance hall, that's where we're going. This is what working from home is for? Oh my god. You too. Thank you very much, though, Fox, and, Barrage, of course. I believe they can do it. We'll see. We'll see if you can pull it off. I'd be, you know, kind of amazed if you guys could do it, to be honest. If you actually managed to find the enough time to be able to do it, I'll be kind of amazed. And it'll basically just show that I was really bad when I did it. Got like a day and a half I can do this. You guys. You guys. Let's get through this. Meet on the stairs. Easy enough. So, running counter. Just the manual counter, because that's me now, because it doesn't work properly. We have 8 that do not count, as far as I'm aware. 8, yes, that have not counted. Now, 8 and 8 is 16, okay? What that means, chat, we need 1 more to get the next stretch goal. 1! 1 more! Can we do it? The 3rd stretch goal, the first was 4, the stretch goal after that was 11, and the 3rd is 17. We are at 16 right now. I know it says 8, but that's because none of the iOS ones have added to the counter, so we are actually at 16. 1 more. 1. Who's going to be the hero? Who's going to be the hero? Oh no, have we gone straight into the... Uh-oh. Alright, we haven't prepped for this at all. We may have got the wrong team for this. Oh, no, no, no. No, we prepped for Penny, so... Can I spend IRL money to get a second ship? I mean... In theory, Forks, I think you potentially could to... progress through... So the way you have to do it, if you go into the research, the R&D bit, there'll be a thing in there for unlocking one. It'll be called the Orion Corvette, I think it is. If you click on that and see what requirements you have, you might be able to do it without spending money, though, yeah. You might just be able to upgrade, like, 1 or 2 buildings and then make it. Because that's what I did on stream. You can actually do it a lot quicker than the quest line in-game tells you, so you may be able to do that one as well. Ormot coming in. Are we choice scarfed? I don't remember if we are. Are we? Do you know what? I'm going to take the chance we're faster than Pormot with choice scarf. Please, Jerry. Come on, Jerry. Have your moment. Oh, crap. We can only use close combat. All right, we're going for it anyway. Go on, Jerry. Oh, no. Jerry's dead. He's not going to survive this. Jerry, no. You were so close. Oh. Poor guy. Jerry has been cucked like 3 times now. He's always about to have his moment, and then it just... No. He just gets wrecked by something. Although Pormot isn't electric type anymore, which is kind of interesting. Go on, let's give Pelipper another shot at something. But yeah, so you can get away with it. I think in theory you can do it fairly quickly, Forks, but... yeah. You can try for it if you want to, but the base goal is absolutely more than enough. So I thank you all very much for helping out with it. Because I say, you know, when I say literally all of the stuff coming from this sponsor is going to the 1K celebration stream, I mean it. Every cent that comes from the from this is going to the celebration stream for the 1K celebration stream. So, you know, it's going to get us there faster. So I really appreciate the contributions towards it to help out. The Dunsparce taking a... Oh, that hurricane did nothing. Although we did get the confusion. That's huge. Maybe, anyway. Is he going to have, like, Rock Blast or something? Hyper Drill. It's good job it's not a nuzlocke, isn't it? Otherwise we'd have lost, like, half our team by now. Like, twice. Poor Gary, I know. Already confused. He could do with hitting himself, and then we can land a wing attack, because I'm assuming this thing's less physically bulky then. No, he lands Hyper Drill anyway through confusion. Of course he does. Of course he lands it through confusion. Why wouldn't he, you know? Hew, 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 hew. What an evil Pokemon that is, that silly the Dunsparce. Doesn't matter though, because we're going to bring out old Dragonite and Outrage sweep the rest of the fight anyway. Outrage will reign supreme. Here we go. Game over. You're done. You are finished. Let's go. Good stuff, chat. Dragonite about to end everyone's existence right now. Actually, is Goodra faster? Probably. Oh, it might be a speed tie. Oh, hello. That's going to hurt. Oh, never mind. Alright, I thought we were going to end everyone's existence. There's an Orthworm as well, which is going to be kind of annoying. Do we have Flamigo up still? I think we do, don't we, with choice? No, he wasn't faster than... He didn't knock out Pawmot, so we don't. We have... Oh, who's actually going to deal with that? I don't know. Goodra. Who's going to do a Goodra? I guess it's got to be Cadence, purely from the steel resistance to Dragon and Ice. Probably works. Having Dragonite in this run almost feels illegal. It is a little bit. The only problem is it can be a bit frail. I messed up because obviously team prep wasn't superb for this one. I should have swapped. If I'd have swapped the team before we'd started this fight, I probably would be fine. If we end up losing, that's fine though. Because keep in mind, it's not. It doesn't matter if we lose. It's not. We aren't wiping. So huge from Great Bird there. Well, it wasn't that huge, but. It was a pretty good one there. We should resist that pretty hard. Not bad. Where are we looking now? Orthworm and Quaquaval. Well, Orthworm has to come in here. Quaquaval comes in and is going to be Terra Water, which gives us potentially a freebie shot at him with Rotom. So we just need to knock out Orthworm, and then Rotom, in theory, can probably take out Quaquaval. The only problem is we have nothing good for Orthworm. What do we even do here? I guess just Brave Bird. Oh, never mind. You get. Who was the other person we had in the party? Was it Vivillon? Bevan's about to be the hero again. Look at this. Hero Bevan, who defeated Iono when he was a Vivillon before. This is going to be the worst fight in history because we're just going to have to slowly knock it out with non-effective moves. We're just going to have to beat it with Bug Buzz. That's how we beat Orthworm, and we have to defeat him with Bug Buzz. I mean, it's only semi-decent because of its lack of special defense, which is now even worse. But he has Rock Blast, so we're now dead anyway. He woke up after one turn. One turn. Really? Really? Good, Rotom dealt with him. One turn, though. Are you serious? Just when you thought Bevan was going to be the hero. No, snatched away again. That's the theme of this run. You're like, oh, who's going to be the hero this time? And then you go, oh, it's this person's finally going to have their chance. No, they're not. They're just going to get mugged anyway. Basically here, we have to outspeed, otherwise we might lose, because I don't think Rotom's bulky enough to take a real good hit from this Quaquaval. If it is Aqua Step, it probably one-shots us. We probably live a Brick Break. Ice Spinner probably... Well, Ice Spinner might hurt as well. Yeah, Aqua Step probably one-shots, so we have to be careful. Hero time like Shrek 2. It could be. Oh, he outspeeds us. Rotom, you have the one-shot, please. No. Oh. He needed paralysis. We have no other options. We lose then. Unless it's a speed tie, but... I mean, that's dubious if it is. Hang on. What's Rotom's speed? I'm checking this because I'm interested. Oh. What nature is our Rotom? Bashful. What should be minus speed? Well, according to this... we should outspeed him by 1 point. So it's EVs, IVs, I guess, at this point that he outspeeds us because of. Unless it's a speed tie, so there's a chance. There's a chance, that's all I'm saying. Although I don't think it's a good one. I think they're moving first from saying that. Yeah, we lose. Yeah, we should have been faster, because we... So, Quackoval's base speed is 85. Rotom's with our nature is 86. So, one of two things. It'll either be the level difference, which is only like 2 levels, was the equivalent, or EVs, IVs is the difference there between us winning and losing. It does give us a chance to actually prep the team, because of course I didn't even get that done. I didn't prep the team. We ran into it blindly and then got our ass kicked, so... I'm going to take a real quick BRB, though. I just need to go check on something, so we'll be back in like 2 seconds. Can't believe it. Can't believe it happens, you know. What it does give us the chance to do, though, is prep properly this time. So, there you go. We actually have the chance to prep properly. I can't believe it. Oops. Front lead is Lycanroc, isn't it? So we can actually switch up the team this time as well. We need something to do with that Quackoval. So we might just bring Gyarados purely because it can just resist everything there instead of Pelipper. So we'll do that switch instead. We actually might go Gyarados lead, to be honest. I mean, we could get Stone Edged, but Gyarados probably lives a Stone Edge from Lycanroc. Gives Jerry the room in the back. Jerry could probably kick Goodra's ass. It's definitely going to be Orthworm and Dunsparce, so we need to save you. Dragonite probably needs to live this time. Vivillon actually will keep, and I think we'll drop Corviknight. In this case, we'll drop Corviknight and bring in... We have no ice. We'll bring in a dragon, I guess. We'll bring in Infiltrator old Larry, because Larry's going to be faster than basically everything, so... We got any things that are worth putting on here? Probably not. I mean, I guess we can do that. Why not? Why not? Leftovers the boy. Oh, wait, I thought we already talked to Penny, didn't we? Let's do that again. Gotta talk to Penny again, because we didn't already do it the first time. Yay. Yeah, once again, thank you everyone for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here in stream. Yeah, should. Exactly, should. Doesn't mean we actually get lucky enough to have that happen, though, does it? Well, Penny isn't here for whatever reason. It may... Oh, no, there you go. Just took a moment to spawn in. He was just wasn't very EP. That is true. He might not have been very EP. I'm very annoyed that he wasn't very EP, though, because I was very much looking forward to kicking Orthworm's ass while he was asleep. My experience, luck has nothing to do with it. I mean... It depends. Skill issue. I don't know. I don't know in that case. Oh, we just got Draco Meteor. Can we actually put that on anyone useful? If I had Garchomp, I might put on that. Can we have Draco Meteor on... It might work on Noivern, actually. Yeah, I reckon Draco Meteor could work on Noivern. Starfall Street, complete. Nice. Wales there from Probster. Welcome back, Maximum, as well. Welcome back, welcome back. For anyone who didn't hear, I know the counter in the bottom says otherwise, but that's because the Apple devices have been messing it up. But 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go, Wales as well. But we are 1 away from the stretch goal. 1 download of Star Trek Fleet Command and level 5 Operation Center completion. We're 1 away. 1. We're so close. We're very close now, chat. Hopefully we can do it. We got about 24 hours or so, something like that. So hopefully we can get it done. We're very close to the end. Oh, I'll tell you what, let's have a look. I think Noivern's actually special attack favored. Yeah, we're gonna check Draco Meteor on him. I know it's weird, but we're gonna go Draco Meteor on on Noivern. I think we might as well use it, innit? It's better than Dragonite. Dragonite, ours is gonna be physical, so we don't have to worry about it. Falling asleep, so good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, actually, or Tuesday. Tuesday, of course, maximum, because I'm not going to be around tomorrow, because it's Monday, innit? But thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you hanging out, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. You have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, mate. Flamethrower, like, no, there's no use on any of these, I don't think. I don't think there's any point in putting a lot of these moves on. I think we'll be fine with what we got, to be honest with this next fight. Yeah, we're 1 away. We're so close. That'll hit the stretch goal, and it'll put us significantly closer towards the 1K celebration stream. And the funding for it. Because, as I said, I never wanted anyone to pay for any of that stuff. So what we were going to do is a sponsor stream in order to use a company's money in order to fund the celebration stream. So all of the money from the sponsor is going to the celebration stream. And we're 1 away. 1. Even though the counter lies, it's because we have 8 people who haven't counted because they were on iOS. So I'm going to flag it with them tomorrow and complain about it. And they'll add them on, in theory. So we should make it. Bloody lying counter, innit? Can't believe it. Right, rematch. We got our ass kicked the first time, but we were underprepared. This time, I think we're ready. So let's have a go at Namona, shall we? Thank you for the Wheels regime again, Probster, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for that. Everybody loves a Wheels redeem, so you've enriched the chat with a nice Wheels redeem there. Here we go. Intimidate coming out on Lycan Rock. Quite useful, because we are probably going to get Stone Edge turn 1, I suspect. So we'll see. Yeah, we do. We didn't dodge it, unfortunately. That did a lot of damage. I thought we were going to say less than that from Stone Edge, to be honest with you. Maybe we live because of the attack drop. I don't know. It's possible, though. So Intimidate might have saved us there from a one-shot from Lycan Rock's Stone Edge. It's a good job we one-shotted him as well, because we might have got Accelerarocked, which is a priority rock-type move. And they might have one-shotted us, so it's a good job we got rid of him. Poor Mock coming in again as well on Gyarados to try and clean up. We can't switch with a flip turn or anything, so we'll probably switch into Rotom. We have to switch to Rotom, probably, don't we? What would he use against Rotom, anyway? If he was using it, what was he use against Rotom? Oh, Ice Punch, probably. Does he outspeed, though? He can't outspeed Choice Band Rotom, surely can he? But we won't do a lot of damage to him either. Maybe it's not the switch. Maybe we have to sack Bevan this time and then get a free switch into Draco Meteor Larry, maybe? Might try that. Welcome in, Spartacus. How's it going? It's nice to see you. How are you? How are you doing? As it's the last stream as well before the end of the sponsorship, Spartacus, I would like to just, you know, chuck in, of course, as well. Advertise, if you will, the fact that we've been running the sponsorship, of course, this week for Star Trek Fleet Command. So if you want to download the game and help out the stream, I know it says we're at 8 out of 11 there, but 8 haven't counted because they're on, what's the word? because they're on iOS. So we're actually a 16 out of 17 on the next stretch goal. So we're very close. But, oh, fuck. Please hit that. Please hit Hurricane. Yes! That's massive. But you could be the hero, Spartacus. You could be the hero. You could save us again. I think you did last time, didn't you? You were the last one last time, I think. You got us to complete the base goal in Puzzles and Survival, like. I remember. Oh, we're definitely going to outspeed Gudra, I think. Do you know what I reckon? We might as well go for a cheeky little Draco Meteor here into Gudra. See what happens. Gudra is special defensive, is it? Oh, it is. Fuck. Alright. It's going to survive then, but we'll go for a Draco anyway. Go on, big old Draco Meteor. Here we go. Lovely stuff. Go on, Larry, mate. Have him. That's not bad for a 130 base special defense Pokemon, to be honest with you, in Gudra. Not bad. But it's going good, Spartacus. It's going good. We're doing fairly well. We're making decent progress in Pokemon today. I say decent. We're slowing down a little bit. We've been bogged down a little in the last little bit here. But we're doing pretty good. Making some good progress. And yeah, it's going all right. We're going to use Gyarados here as well. Let's see if we can get Ice Fang off from Gudra and knock it out. Hopefully. Oh, we're too slow. Fuck. I should have thought about that probably, but meh. It's a free switch for someone. Probably... Can Flamigo outspeed? I don't think he can, you know. I don't think Flamigo is fast enough. Oh, he's Choice Scarf. Never mind. Yeah, Flamigo can outspeed then. Yeah, that'll be fine. Flamigo can outspeed and do it. But how you doing now, Spartacus? I'm glad to... Oh no, I already asked you, didn't I? You're doing good. Never mind. I'm just being an idiot. But I'm glad you're doing well. Go looking food. I will have a look in a second. Yeah, the muffin's in there, like. I'm looking forward to this. I'm excited. I'm very excited, like. Yeah. So we're doing good. We're very, very close to the end of the sponsor goal now. As I say, we're actually one away. Why am I talking in Welsh? So we're actually one away. That counter in there is just wrong because the iOS devices don't seem to update the tracker for some reason. But judging from the way this works normally, I should just be able to ask them and they'll investigate it for us and add them all. Which is cool. So, yeah. So we're actually only one away from the second stretch goal, which is huge, really. And yeah, it gets us really close to that. Being able to do that special... mystery... Oh, he lived. Does he have Sturdy? But the special mystery stream for 1K celebration. No, he didn't. He actually just lived the hit. And we missed... Oh, he missed the Iron Tail, though. Let's go. We're only going to have one close combat left for Quacklevar, which is fine. Let's have a quick peek in food, shall we? Oh, they look good, though. Did you, like, egg wash the top of them or anything? They look good, though. Those blueberries look nice and juicy, and the almonds in there look so good. Damn. I love it. They look very nommable. That's how I would describe them. They look very nommable. We can't Brave Bird because we're locked in on Choice Scarf, so we have to go close combat. We're going to get outsped, but Jerry's going to go down swinging. Come on, Jerry. I know you're going to lose the fight because you're too slow, but that's okay. You're going down swinging, lad. You can do it. Go on, Jezza. Oh, he outsped. Oh, because of the Choice Scarf. Yeah, I forgot. He actually landed it as well. Well, he's going to get knocked out now, but he did the damage. He did the damage that we needed. Jerry, we salute you, you legend. You did enough. What an absolute hero. Old Jerry has been in this run. Real hard worker of the run, giving now the free chance for Duracell the Rotom to come in and clean up. Game over, Quacklevar. Even if you hit us again, well, unless he crits, we should live this and knock it out. We'll see, though. Oh, he's Aqua Stepping. Oh, boy. Watch out. This actually might one-shot. I don't know. Okay, we're good. I wish he'd gone for Ice Punch, though, to be honest. Speed Boost does not matter. Discharge will end you. Let's go. Huge. Right, we won it. The burbs have, or the flying types have successfully won another fight, which now gives us access to Area 0. Well, once we've spoken to Arven and at the gate. So I think we can probably finish this all today, including the Koraidon fight. And we can probably re-roll for our new typing, which I'll have to note down somewhere. I'll make a spreadsheet or something so I know which typings we've done, and I'll probably list the Pokemon that we used in each run. Purely because what we said was that we were going to have effectively a ban list. So anything that's been used in this run for flying types is banned after this run ends to be used by anything else. Because obviously, like, Dragonite is dragon flying, same with Noivern. So it'll mean that they would not be able to be used. We won't allow them to be used in the dragon type run. So actually, we'll be nuking our power there a little bit by losing Dragonite and Noivern from the dragon type run. And Altaria, actually, as well. But it doesn't really matter with Dragon, does it? Because we'll have Garchomp anyway, so... We'll have Garchomp, and then if we don't have Garchomp... Oh no, what a shame. We can bring in the legendary Appleton. We can bring in Fruit Boy. We can actually use Fruit Boy in one of these runs. We can either use it in Grass, or we can use it in Dragon type. It'll be great. Alright, well we beat her in the end, which is good. I'm actually looking forward to Fire as well, or Psychic, because I'm looking forward to using Armor Rouge again. The return of Fruit Boy. I know. There's so many goats from this, from these runs that we've done in Scarlet and Violet that I want to bring back. Gastrodon isn't in this game, is it? I can't remember. I don't think Gastrodon's in this game. But if it was, 100% there'd be a Gastrodon on our team. Oh. Well, I said no, he wasn't happy about that. Carry on with that stuff. Nice. Job done. What team are we taking to Area 0 as well, just out of interest? I think we'll drop a few people. I think we'll probably take you. Jerry staying, Dragonite staying. Bevan can drop for this, because we probably want Talonflame, who's been there basically since the start. Noivern, I think, is going to drop out as well. Because of the potential for part fairies, we're going to bring Cadence here. The other thing is, one thing that I was thinking about is if a Pokemon has not been used in battle throughout the entire run, then it potentially may be given the evasion of the ban list. So, for example, Scyther, which Scyther has not fought in any battles that we have done in this entire playthrough. Same with Braviary. Terry, I don't think's had a fight. I don't think Tropius has been in a fight either. So I'm potentially thinking about maybe making them exempt from the ban list purely because they are, like, you know, exceptions to the rule with that, because they're all Pokemon that never actually fought during the run. So therefore, I feel like it would be a bit unfair if we banned them from being used in other dual-type respective runs, because they never actually fought in the first place, so they never had their chance to shine. But we'll decide on that when we get there, you know. All I know is that we are going to go and speak to Arven at the lighthouse, isn't it? He wants to talk at? No? Or is it Area 0's entrance? Area 0's entrance. We'll stick a marker on there and go to Medali. Get cracking. We don't need this anymore because I also don't have the team, or I can just look up the team for Sada. Okay. We'll need that for when we eventually fight against Sada anyway, so that's good. Nice. I think that's a good idea. Otherwise, you'd start to run low on Pokemon for certain types by your third or fourth playthrough, potentially. Yeah, it would depend on the way the order came up. I know one, probably from what I've seen, the most limited type in the game seems to be, like, Rock. Rock seems to be really hampered by a low pool of Pokemon, and although there's some real good ones in there, don't get me wrong, like, I can't wait to use Garganical in our run, because I really like Garganical. I think it's a great Pokemon. But there's also the element as well, of course, we're going to get stuck at some point with trade evos not being able to be done. So we'll get stuck with the Eviolighted Stage 2 Pokemon. So like Scyther, the thing as well is like with Scyther, because we've used Scyther, it doesn't mean Sizzle's banned anyway, even if we did ban Scyther. But it just means that Scyther is a really good early game bug type we can use as well for the bug run. And Scyther will actually be huge in that run, I think. Particularly if we can evolve it somehow to get Sizzle. That may involve me somehow getting Raid Dens unlocked if I can get 5-star Raid Den and get a Sizzle, but I don't know how that would work. Because otherwise I can't evolve stuff, of course. Kind of unfortunate that they still haven't added a way of... I guess it's just because they're trade evos, but like it would be cool if they'd have added a way to allow people to get trade evos without... Oh yeah, Fire's really limited as well, you're right, folks. Fire is in a really bad spot for it as well. Particularly if we lose loads. Losing Talonflame is kind of annoying because it means we lose, I think, our only flying fire type. So it will now leave us with a situation where we probably won't have much for fighting type other than Armor Rouge, and then Grass, obviously we'll be able to deal with easily enough. But it's just a few things like that will be kind of like not quite as easy for. We won't be able to sort of bulldoze through some of those fights just quite as well. And it's a little disappointing, you know? It is what it is. I think we'll be okay. I'm fine with whatever we decide, to be honest, when it comes to rule sets. So get that stuff on. It would be dumb, I think, to fully limit everything. So yeah, I think reusing certain Pokemon would be okay, especially with the low pool of certain types. Yeah, if it gets to a point of like really, really bad where we have so little options we can't do anything. You know, I'm talking like if we have like 10 Pokemon we're able to use or less or something, then yeah, I think we probably would have to look at potential reuses. At least I want to kind of avoid reusing as much as I can though, you know? But I think if it gets to it, as you say, like if it gets to the point where it's pretty much impossible to not reuse Pokemon, I think we basically will have to. We won't really have a choice at that point. And that'll be fine. I don't think anyone would have a problem with that. Especially if it was something that was a bit of a unsung hero, maybe didn't have a chance to fight so much. That would be good. That would be nice. Yeah. Skip through all this. This is a really long like set of text and stuff, so and the cutscenes and things. What level was Sada's team? I don't remember. They're like 60-somethings, aren't they? For some reason they don't show up on my Nuzlocke sheet, and it's really annoying. Oh no, they do. 66 and 67. So we are under-leveled, actually. We don't have the stats either, which is unfortunate, but I do have their moves and held items. The only one is booster energy on Roaring Moon. It's Dragon Dark, obviously. Which can probably get dealt with by Dragonite, I think. I just don't know what its stats are. It might be faster. I think we'll be okay. We'll deal with that eventually. Nice. Have we brought Koraidon with us? No, mate. Just lie. By spamming B too much, we just lie in the text. Just go, no, mate, I haven't brought him with us. So sad that for these types of runs, we don't really get to use the Paradox Pokemon. This is true. Of course, in the case here, I don't really think there's any that we'd be able to use in this game. Because I don't think there's a flying type one, is there? Well, I guess Roaring Moon is dark, so... There would be Iron Jugulus, I guess, if we were in Violet, would be the only one we'd be able to use. The rest of them would be banned in this particular run, of course. And then technically, actually, we couldn't finish the game because Koraidon is dragon fighting. So you could argue that actually we shouldn't be allowed to finish the story. So. Old lad scared of heights. Can you believe it? He's scared. Don't blame him though. I hate heights as well. God, I hate heights so much. I'm a heights hater. Oh, this is dangerous as well. Look at this. He was going to leave without us. Our own Koraidon was about to jump off without us. What is that about? Paradox Pokemon's so cool. And pretty good too. It just sucks. It does, yeah. It's a shame there isn't a continuation kind of much stuff past this point. Because I think that would have been nice if there was a little mini extra story after that we could have used them for. Because in the event of like some of them fighting for Great Tusk, etc., we will be able to use some of them. We'll just have to catch them and then use them basically for 2 fights against Sada and against the stuff in the labs. That's about it. That's pretty much all we'll get the chance to do with them. Screamtail's fairy type, isn't it? A part fairy? Fairy psychic. Okay, we'll have to watch out with Dragonite being our lead here. We can probably knock it out with Fire Punch or something though, so I think we'll be okay. We might get it wrong and it might one-shot us, but we'll see. We tried this before, I remember, when we did the Nuzlocke. We were looking for an Area 0 encounter and we wanted to try and catch Roaring Moon, but we couldn't find one that spawned. Because ages we were running around, we didn't find one. I was devastated. For anyone as well who didn't see it, just a random thing I've just remembered, speaking of Pokemon-y stuff. On YouTube right now, this week, I think it was, maybe it actually was Sunday, it was last week, Sunday. So fairly recently, within about a week, the Pokemon opening stream VOD is now up as well. So if you ever missed that, or you want to go back and watch any of it, the Pokemon Booster Box opening stream is up on YouTube right now as well, of Paldea Evolved. So if you're interested in Pokemon card stuff at TCG, and you want to watch us open some up on stream, there you go. It's live on YouTube right now. It actually did really well. The VODs, keep in mind, the VODs that I upload normally, I mean, that, you know, it's just put up for the sake of it so that we can watch them after. I don't really expect them ever to do anything. That one VOD has like 128 views out of nowhere. But I assume it's only because it's a Pokemon opening one, so it's done better in the algorithm-y stuff. It's kind of wild though. VODs normally don't do very well at all, so it's kind of cool that that one went off. Roaring Moon is the hardest to find, such bad RNG. Yeah. Medicham, Raichu, can't catch it anyway. There's Braviary, we already have. Can't get Venomoth because it's poison. Bug, not flying. Already got Corviknight. Floette is meh. We can get a Flabébé probably anyway at some point when we do the stuff later on. We're not going to go over there because it's just a regular item, not a TM, so there's no point grabbing it. I don't think there's probably good stuff in Area 0, but I'm not going to go and grab it. I'm not going out of my way to get it. We're just going to run. There's a chance here, though. We could go... No, it's going to run away. No, there you go. It's a B button. Fuck. I was going to kill that for XP. I messed that right up, didn't I? Mistakes were made. Oh my god, the stick drift as well. I've only had this controller since, I think, late July. We've already got stick drift, which is disappointing, I think, isn't it, is the word to use for that. Though, it's like horrific stick drift as well. I think some of it is because of the sensitivity of the camera in this game. Sensitivity, that's a hell of a word to try and say quickly. Sensitivity. Surfing down there then. But because of that, it kind of makes it way harder to use because the camera just wants to instantly flick straight up into the sky, like really quickly. And it's a little frustrating, to be perfectly honest. But yeah. I like how we've got a bunch of heights haters in stream here. That's what I love to see. All of us hate heights. That's what we want. It's a Glamora. Wow. It would be a cool Pokemon if you didn't basically only find it in Area 0. I'm also pretty much convinced at some point, I don't know if it'll be for Poison or Rock. It'll probably have to be for Rock because of the lack of Pokemon. I actually want to get a Glimmet and get a Glamora. I think it'd be really cool to use as a lead for almost every fight. But I mean, if we got a Glamora and we actually didn't use it as a lead in every single fight we did, I don't know what we'd be doing. Oh. Never mind, we didn't have to do anything. Honestly, I feel like that's a Nintendo feature at this point because it's all of the games. Yeah, that's true. Or it's in all of their games, yeah. You're not wrong. Find it in one cave, actually, before Area 0. Do you know what? Funnily enough, folks, maybe we ran into one. Is it a gold one? It's like a Terra Glimmet. It's like a special spawn, isn't it, I think? Because I'm fairly certain at some point, maybe it was when I was grinding off stream, maybe I ran into one somewhere when I was looking for a raid den. But, yeah, there's only like one or two in the whole map, really, other than Area 0, so it's a really annoying thing to find. Hey, N2, how's it going? How is? I'm doing good. We're doing very well. We're playing some... why is that dragging me up? We're doing good. We're playing some Pokemon. We're getting towards the end of this story run of our flying type monotype run. We randomly spun a wheel to see what type we would get, and we ended up getting the birds, the flying types. Are we back to... Oh, we have to go into the thing, don't we? I forgot. So yeah, we're doing really good. We've made tons of progress on our run today. We've beaten the Elite Four. We beat one of the last main story characters, and now we're getting ready to go and do the final battle of the entire game, pretty much. So... going very good. I hope you are doing good too and having a nice Sunday. Thank you for the redeems as well. I appreciate it. We are also running a sponsored stream, I'm obligated to say. We are running a sponsored stream right now. If you would like to help out with that, there's a QR code in the bottom left as well. Up to you. You got a bit of time on your hands and you're a bit bored. Mobile game could fill your time. Up to you. It's Star Trek Fleet Command is the game that we're doing our sponsorship for this week. Which is a, obviously, Star Trek themed base building type mobile game. And it's very fun. I've enjoyed playing it. The only problem is the performance on the version that I played, because for stream, obviously, I had to use a PC port of the game, which was from an emulator. It ran really poorly, but I know that the app runs way better, because I've seen it. So yeah, that was the only thing that kind of like frustrated me a little bit, was the performance was really shocking. But that was just because the PC port was not the best on the emulator. But yeah, it's nice to see you. I shall install it, Aol. You install it and get the Operations Center building, so the big like main HQ building, to level 5. Then it should count towards the counter. If it's on iOS, if it's on Apple, it may not show up on the counter, because we seem to have found a pattern where all of the ones that are missing that have been completed but haven't shown up on the counter are all from Apple devices. Oh my god. But, yeah, so if it's one of those, then, and you end up completing it, and it is on iOS, Android, okay, never mind. Good. I was going to say, because, otherwise just DM me a screenshot of it so I can, add it to my list of people I have to say didn't count to stream elements tomorrow. Look at that, surfing. Why couldn't we do that down basically every other cliff in the rest of the game? You know, that's what I think. A camera up there. That was a bit sinister. They're all just staring at us. But yeah, I just wanted to double check, because I know the iOS ones have been kind of weird. Oh, it's a Chansey. Speak of the devil, it sounds like a completion of some sort just went off. What was it? Maybe I found mine for my second Nuzlocke in the cave leading up to Alphanada, Aol. Someone did it. Who was it? Who got to level 5? Who was the hero who got us to level 5? We're at 9 out of 11 now. We're actually not at 9 out of 11. We should be at 17 out of 17. Because, hey, old Spartacus was the hero once again. Look at that. You're getting a name for yourself now, Spartacus, being the hero who finishes the last one every time. Thank you so much, Spartacus, and welcome in Demonic as well. Your namesake Dragonite has been tearing it up, so nice to see you. Lovely stuff. Oh boy, Angie Screamtail. Thank you, Spartacus. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your contribution towards the sponsor stream. Keep in mind, I've got a couple more ones out there from people that I've, you know, that are working on it and things that should potentially give us a little bit of a fail-safe in case the other ones don't count. Because I've been saying, obviously, the iOS ones, I'm banking on the fact that they will be counted. So, you know, gotta be careful, just in case they don't. So we do have a little bit of leeway, you know. That didn't do a lot of damage. Just the QR code, N2, just the QR code. The QR code should send you to the landing page basically in the store of like in the Google Play Store already. So if you just scan that, it'll pop up and it'll say click the link or whatever, and then you click the link and it will open the store for you. I assume it's how they tie the account coming from my stream, of course, using the QR code to determine who uses the link to get there or something. I don't know. But thank you very much for helping out as well. I really appreciate it. The deadline is tomorrow at 10 PM my time, so there's plenty of time still. You've got basically all day tomorrow as well. So if anyone does want to help out with it, of course, you've got plenty of time. It's no rush. This is why you got to have a dragon. We kick ass and take names. This is true. We do have Noivern, Larry the Noivern as well, who cleaned up earlier. So you've both done a good job. You and Larry have done pretty well. Yee. Thank you for being here, everybody. And again, anyone who has contributed, one of the 9 that have counted, or the 8 so far which haven't, which have actually counted, but you know what I mean, who haven't appeared on the counter, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I will flag it to Stream Elements and hope that it's something they know about and it's a bug, that it seems to be only iOS that doesn't count on the counter, which is very strange. There's nothing to say that you can't use iOS, so I don't really know what the problem is, but... Forever dumb that Gyarados isn't considered a dragon type. It is, really, isn't it? It's a bit silly that it had a Mega that was dragon for a while, but that was it. To be honest, I know it, you know, it'd be one of those ones that's like a bit... What was that? Oh, was that us switching the power off? I wonder what the sound was then. But it might be the... No, someone unlocked a second ship. That's what that noise was. Never mind. I'm going to guess that was Probster. Because I think Probster said that you were close. Yes, Probster. Let's go. Actually, I'm going to check. Why do I... Maybe I was wrong about Mega Gyarados. I thought it became Dragon, though. I could be very wrong, though. It's been a long time. Oh, it is Water Dark. Yeah, that's dumb. Mega Gyarados should have been Dragon. I don't really understand why it wasn't. That's stupid. Stupid. Yeah, I don't really understand that, why that happened. That's just silly, really. But sadly, I don't think I can make it to level 10. That is absolutely okay. Probster. Don't you worry. You have done more than enough to help. Don't you worry about it. Don't sweat. I appreciate any and all contributions, of course, when it comes to that stuff. Just takes a little bit of time, of course. It's completely free. And thank you so much for spending a bit of time to help out the streams, Probster. I really do appreciate it. And, it will make us have the grandest 1K celebration stream. Well, the grandest stream I'll probably ever do, maybe. We'll see. There's only a few people who know what I'm actually planning on doing. If you do, you know that it could be a little bit of a fireworks display, so we'll see. Need to stop myself from making a D's nuts joke. Oh, on Dragon. Filling in for Bevan, who is probably asleep. Bevan can't make the D's nuts joke, so we've got to get him in some way, you know? Did I miss it? Why did it get Flying Toad instead of Dragon? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, folks, I guess. It'd be cool if they added a third evolution to Gyarados, even if it was or a regional form Gyarados. That'd be cool. Regional form Dragon Gyarados. That would be cool. I would like that. I mean, if they weren't going to do that, I could see them doing something and kind of going like Chinese Dragon Gyarados, you know, going like fire or something. I think that'd be a cool idea. You imagine that? Chinese Dragon themed Gyarados. Just gonna outrage. Just gonna knock it out in one hit anyway, isn't it? Hi Prisms, how's it going? How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Hey, hope you're having a good Sunday. Thank you for dropping in. Hello. Stick drift. Please leave me alone. So annoying. I'm waiting for the day that someone... I'm not giving you ideas. Don't actually do this. Because it ruins the joke anyway. I'm waiting for the day, one day, that we're playing one of these games and we get followed by the account Stick Drift. You know, I'm waiting for the day. Someone's going to make an alt called Stick Drift and they're going to follow the channel while I'm complaining about it. I know it's going to happen. It ruins the joke if you do it right now because I've just said it. But you know what I mean, though. If it just happened randomly out the blue and we just got Stick Drift followed the channel, that would be amazing. That'd be hilarious. No need to make a dragon. Yes, it gets access to Dragon Dance, but the main dragon attack it gets is Twister. Base 40 move, and it's not even worth it. It can get Draco Meteor, though, I'm pretty sure, can't it? I'm pretty sure Gyarados can learn Draco Meteor. Yeah, I think maybe, like, my idea there would work well. As a, like, a, Gyarados regional form, I think would work well if they wanted to make it dragon. Just making a third Gyarados, like a third evolution for Gyarados, would be interesting, because it's always felt a little underdeveloped. Evolving at level 20 into Gyarados, which is good. But I feel like maybe Gyarados could have an evolution afterwards. But you don't know what the gimmick in the next game's going to be. They may add a new gimmick that allows Pokemon like Gyarados to get way stronger, so I don't know. In Gen 10, whatever they decide to do. Doing good, just relaxing, Aol. I hope you've had a nice weekend. I know you've been off. Off in Vegas, wasn't it? That's where it was. Yeah, Vegas. Only dragon types learn Draco Meteor. I could have sworn they gave me the option to teach it the Gyarados earlier. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was thinking. Maybe that was. It might have been Noivern actually. I was thinking of in the party, not Gyarados. But also forgot. But congrats on 1K. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was. We did it about 2.5 weeks ago, I think. Now we got it on one random stream right near the start, and then I took a week off, so we sort of lost a little of our. Lost a little of our rhythm for a week while I disappeared off into the wilderness of the internet and was gone for a week. But we're back now. Obviously, we've done the first full week of streaming since being back, and yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you for the congrats. As I say earlier, all of the stuff, all of the proceeds from the sponsor are going to the 1K celebration stream. So, yeah, it's all going towards that. Apologies for the ad break that's about to come up. People who are about to get hit by the ads as well. Hopefully it's clears quickly. And I appreciate you sitting through it and helping out the stream. Big outrage. Oh, I didn't even knock out Great Tusk, I'm surprised. I mean, that is bulky, that thing, though, to be fair. Oh, it's going to knock off my orb as well. Oh, it didn't knock off my life orb. That's weird. Okay. It's good, but I'm so sore from all the walking. Yeah, I'd imagine an event like that. I mean, conventions and things like that aren't the friendliest on the feet anyway, but... Yeah, I don't know how TwitchCon compares in terms of, like... having places to go just, like, sit around and eat and things like that. I don't know how it works, so... Yeah, you're always... the feet are obviously always destroyed after an event like that, so it'll take a day or two before you're not sore anymore. Yeah, I'm glad it was a good time. Okay, well, we didn't get our life orb knocked off. I'm confused there. Only dragon types, but they can learn it at any level as long as they have maxed happiness. Really? Is that the same in this game as well? Or is that a older mechanic that they've now done away with? Because I don't think... Surely our Dragonite probably doesn't have maxed happiness yet? Because we haven't even really had it that long, so I don't think it probably would. Because I know it used to just be move, tutor, move, but in this game they give you it as a TM, which then you can replicate. So I don't know if there would be the tie-in of the friendship value when you do it in this game purely because of that. I don't know how it works. But I'm just assuming that because it's a TM, maybe it negates that. I don't know. We shall see. I need to make a stream schedule tomorrow as well, I just realized. But what are we going to be doing on Thursday? Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing Halloween Siege. I was thinking about running around and doing some, maybe a bit of Halloween sledgehammering or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll look at another game. We'll figure it out. Yee. One more Area 0 lab to go to. Nice, nice, nice. Into the cave we go. We're not going to go look for Roaring Moon because it never spawns for us anyway. We aren't lucky enough to get a random Roaring Moon spawn. If we did, you imagine that if we did the Dragon type run or a Dark type run and got Roaring Moon right before the final fight. How crazy that would be. How funny would it be if we found a Roaring Moon? It would be hilarious. We're not going to go in the cave, unfortunately, but... One good thing to note actually here, I'll check the level on these, just out of interest. Is that a Gibble? It's a Gibble there. So if we're doing the Dragon Run and we don't already have one, which I guarantee we will, we can both get Hydreigon and Garchomp in this cave. That's pretty handy to know. We can get Zwilus and Gabite, so we can, and they're probably going to be high enough level to evolve straight into Garchomp and or Hydreigon, which is rather helpful because if we can get Hydreigon and Garchomp in the Dragon Run, then it doesn't really matter that we lose Dragonite because we're going to have an absolute like nuclear option on the team anyway in physical and special. I think in Hydreigon's special, isn't it? I think it's a special attacker. We're going to have like absolute nuclear options when it comes to our attacking threats with those two on the team. Garchomp on its own is going to be a threat, so I mean, let alone anything else. Although yet again, it'll be another dragon type that we'll have on the team that'll be quad weak to ice, which is unfortunate. But... And it can't be terrored, so we can't remove its weakness, so it's unfortunate, but... We'll find a way of making it stronger. We'll have a Sword Stance Garchomp set that we'll make. That'll be brutal. Can you imagine that? A Sword Stance Garchomp set right before. Going in to fight Sada with Sword Stance Garchomp. That'd be insane. It's a shame as well that some of the items I think are either post-game or you can't get in this game that you could get in previous ones. Like I know it'd be kind of busted, but can you imagine if we had weakness policy or something like that in this game? To be able to use in like one of these runs. Run like weakness policy Garchomp or something so we can just boost ourselves into absolute oblivion with taking an ice hit. That would be phenomenal. I'm also quite looking forward to when we do the rock type run. I think it'll probably be in rock as opposed to fire due to necessity, but I can't wait to use another Colossal. Anyone who was here about this time last year, probably, when we did Sword and Shield with a full hardcore Nuzlocke, and we used Colossal as one of our absolute big threats. Oh, Colossal was so much fun to use. It was a really good Pokemon. We were sad when it eventually died, old Blackberry, the Colossal. So, he did unfortunately not make it to the end of the run. I think he sacrificed himself in the Elite, the run to the champion somewhere. But... that Colossal was absolutely massive, though, in some of those fights. There's a lot of Pokemon in Sword and Shield that were really big. Ludicolo as well, the goat. That's where he got the name from. Ludicolo became the goat from being the goat of the run in Sword and Shield. He was an absolute terror. He was a fiend. A fiend was that Ludicolo. And we got him super early in the game as well. We had him, I think, Gym 1. We had Ludicolo. Because you could go and pick up a water stone under the bridge next to, what was it, Kabu's town? I can't remember what it's called. But you can go under the bridge into fighting like the level 40 Pokemon. And if you dodge them all and get lucky from not getting attacked in the grass, you can grab a a water stone, and or is it a fire stone you get there? I can't remember. But you can grab a couple of stones in that area, and you can evolve some of the stone evos before the first gym. Ludicolo is busted as hell if you get it before the first gym, or even before the second gym. Like, Nessa can't do anything to you. Sword and Shield runs were so much fun. Yeah, they were so good. I remember those very fondly. They were, I don't know. I think potentially they were the best. I think Sword and Shield being the first as well was the best Nuzlocke we've done. Because there was elements as well that we had that were different. Where it wasn't just the peril of, are we going to lose stuff? Are we going to survive? All that kind of stuff. There was also like the throw-ins of, you know, first Nuzlocke, I was inexperienced. It felt like there was a lot of that anticipation with the fights. There was a real atmosphere when we went into a big fight of like, this could be the end of the run. And things would start going wrong, and then we pull out some monster clutch out of somewhere. You know, and it'd be... There was a feeling that I feel like with the Scarlet Violet one, I don't think we were ever quite able to capture that same feeling. It wasn't bad, but I don't think we were ever quite able to capture that same, like, electric atmosphere from it. Where it really felt like it was kind of... Every fight was massive odds. And then obviously Sword and Shield was the redemption story as well, because the first time we did it, we actually got wiped by Alistair's Gengar. Because we went into the gym battle and got beaten by the Gigantamax Gengar, because we had nothing on the team that could outspeed it, and it one-shotted everything on our team. So we didn't have a chance to even beat him. So it was like the redemption story as well. The storyline in that particular run was kind of off the charts. This one was a bit easier. It kind of just ran through and it was fairly smooth. We had a few fights that were dangerous. I know Iono almost wiped us in the Nuzlocke in this game, the first one. Someone else did as well. I think Larry, we went really down to the wire. We had a couple of fights against Team Star that went quite close to being a little bit of a clenching game. But overall, I think we did pretty well in the Scarlet Violet run. And this birb run, realistically, if you take out Iono, go as far as saying I actually don't think it's been very hard. Iono was annoying, and it took a lot of strats to figure out a way to beat her, because she was just that unstoppable force that we couldn't really deal with, because that Mismagius hits so hard. We had nothing really able to stand up to it, which was a bit unlucky, because Killer Wattrel, of course, or Wattrel would have been able to deal with it, but we didn't have one with, we have wind power, which I think means we had Keen Eye before or something. We didn't have Volt Absorb. That would have made it way easier, but, you know. The stakes were higher. Yeah, the stakes felt way higher in Sword and Shield. This one has felt more like a more fun, casual Nuzlocke. This game in general. And, I mean, there is an element of challenge in this game, I would say. There's a few challenging areas. I mean, in theory, in this game, it's probably the one that I would say has the quickest run-ending fight out of most of the Pokemon games that I've played at this point. Where, in theory, if you get unlucky and you fight against that, literally the first rival battle after getting off the beach when you get your starter. So you get your Pokeballs, get out into the wild area, and then you have to fight Nimona at the gates of the school. Like, she can wipe your whole team right there. If she gets Terra Electric Formy out, which outspeeds your whole team, like, you will just lose, basically, right there. You have to have a way to counter that, because we did it on one run with that, and it was such an annoying fight. It's a real tough fight, that one. Like, that early into the game, it really catches you off guard if you aren't ready for it. We'll run Dragonite. It should be okay. Go, hit the big button. Yee. Oop the button. What could possibly go wrong about us pressing the big bad button, you know? Nothing. Nothing could go wrong, could it, chat? Come on now. Nothing's going to go wrong. Surely. Absolutely nothing bad could happen if we go and press the button that opens the lab that we've been trying to open that's been locked by 4 different things. Nothing bad will possibly happen now, will it? We got this. I think we do. To be fair, though, folks, we are under-leveled. I'm a little concerned about the fight against Sada. I'm a little worried about that fight, I'll be honest. I'm a bit scared because I think we could get mugged in that fight. I mean, I'm looking at the team. It's not great news because they have 2 fairies, which means Dragonite can't just sweep. Dragonite could easily beat Slitherwing with Fire Punch, probably. It can probably beat Brute Bonnet pretty easily. I mean, Sandy Shocks probably gets just blown through by Outrage. And then Roaring Moon, realistically, if Dragonite could survive a hit, can probably one-shot it with a Life Orb Outrage. But then you got Fluttermane and Screamtail, which we have really no answer for, other than Corviknight. The problem with that is you've got, like, Drain Punch and Mystical Fire and Thunderbolt on Fluttermane, so, like, that Thunderbolt and Mystical Fire can really do some damage. Yeah, Fluttermane actually might be the hardest part of that fight, honestly, for this team. I know it sounds weird. Because, like, worst comes to the worst, Sandy Shocks probably loses to Gyarados. Or if we needed to, we could probably make it lose against Jumpluff or something. But, yeah. We'll see. Well, actually, we could beat Slitherwing really easily with a Choice Scarf flying type move. Oh, we might even be able to outspeed it with Talonflame and knock it out really easy, which would probably prompt Sandy Shocks to come in. Which would give us a free switch into someone to deal with him. I don't know who, though. Gyarados... Might go for Power Gem because it'd be quite effective and it would be able to get Gyarados in to absorb a Power Gem because it isn't stab, maybe. Yeah, I need to stop thinking about this fight already. I need to prepare for it when we get there, I think. At the minute, I need to think about other stuff, about what we're doing right now. We need to win the fight against the stuff outside here and then beat... No, actually, no, we just need to do the fight against Sada, don't we? It should be okay. Uh-oh. It's another great Tusk who's not even got his feet on the floor. Why is the Paradox Pokemon that Sada has a heavy hitters but go down pretty easily? Yeah, I think with the team we have, or the team we could have, the only problem is we're under-leveled. They're all 66, and I think our highest is, what, 63? So we're not super under-leveled, but it means that, well, are we going to have the levels where it counts in the Pokemon that we need for hard counter? One thing, though, that is actually a big thing, I know it sounds really stupid, Bevan is actually a really good counter to most of the stuff in that fight. Because you've got a Psychic type, you've got a Grass Dark, and you have Dragon Ground. Like, actually, Bug is a pretty decent typing to have in that fight. So, you know, I reckon Bevan might actually make it to the final fight here. And it's got Sleep Powder, so... we could always sleep something if we were able to outspeed it. You never know. Nice camera here. There you go. We weren't really able to see any of that, but there's young Dragonite. I like the reflection on the crystals behind there. I think that's really cool. Look at that. You can see big Dragonite. Huge. We're going to have plenty of time, though. We're going to be able to at least start the next run. Probably not get very far into it, but I'll at least be able to start and do a few of the story bits. Oh no, it's Brute Bonnet. What are we going to do? Fire Punch in the face. That's what we're going to do. Really not going to be that hard, I'll be honest. Punch him in the face. That's what we're going to do. We could Outrage, but I know we need it. That's not bad. That's pretty decent damage. Means there's probably a 2-shot on the level 66 one as well. Why would you Dark Pulse it? Come on. Well, actually, I suppose it couldn't do anything else unless it had Dazzling Gleam. This might actually be a good indication of how much Fluttermane's going to do as well, because we have to fight one of those as well, don't we? See how much Dragonite can do to Fluttermane. I think. Yeah, the only good thing about Fluttermane is it doesn't actually have a fairy move, so other than just resisting Dragonite's Outrage stab, it actually isn't a great wall for it. It has Thunderbolt, but Dragonite is probably strong enough to blow through it. It can probably wall break, like get a good hole through the team on that Fluttermane, which is really the main wall that we have here is Sandy Shocks. Brute Bonnet gets mugged, Screamtail's were probably easy for, other than Ice Punch, probably for thingy. We can't outrage it, so I think Fire Punch is probably the best bet here. Pretty sure it's weak defensively. That's gonna hurt. No, not too bad. Roaring Moon is really the only one Sada has that kind of scares me. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm just overthinking the fight. That's all it is. I'm sort of thinking that everything's going to be a threat, but I think we'll be okay. Worst comes to the worst, I have a Steel type as well. I will say, if you're doing a monotype run anyway, Flying type actually is it's a pretty diverse typing, I've got to say. I mean, you get a core of Water, Grass, Fire. You can get Electric, you can get Ghost, you know. If you include the DLC, you could technically get Gligar as well. Which would be good. But I mean, you know, you got Steel, you've got Fighting types, you can get Rotom Fan as well as another Electric, you got Dragon. Like, there's plenty of options, which is pretty good. Alright. Final comp, let's have a look. So Slitherwing basically, I think, probably dies to lead Jerry with Brave Bird. Screamtail, Fairy Psychic, honestly, I mean, might well die here actually to Corviknight, but I think also we probably drop Rotom for this fight because I don't think it's very useful here. I think we actually bring in, I know it sounds weird, but we bring in Bevan or I might bring in Scyther, you know. X is a Scyther with 130 attack. I actually think that might be better. I think we might bring Scyther in. Honchkrow doesn't really have much use here, unfortunately. I'd love to have Honchkrow in this fight. Dragonite is obviously for Roaring Moon. If not, Dave can probably deal with Roaring Moon as well, unless it gets Stone-Edged. Talonflame really is a backup for Brute Bonnet, Slitherwing. Yeah, I mean, this team's not bad, actually, for this fight, I don't think. I mean, I would like to have Larry in there for the speed, but that's fine. We already got leftovers. We'll take all the stuff we need to offer these guys as well. Assault Vest, I think, will be useful on someone here. No, I don't want to swap. Alright, Bevan, unfortunately, you're not fighting this one. Assault Vest Scyther? I mean, who's he going to be fighting? Probably Brute Bonnet. Well, maybe he fights Roaring Moon. What's good on Scyther? Assault Vest Gyarados is actually probably better here, to be honest, because if we get hit with something special. Rocky Helmet Scyther I don't think is a good idea. I might go Rocky Helmet on... Actually, Rocky Helmet might not be good here at all, to be honest. Sash Scyther. Not a bad idea. Or Quick Claw Scyther. I'm going to Sash it, I think. We're going to Sash Scyther. Razor Claw, hang on. Poor Bevan, he just wants some action. To be fair, Bevan had his hero moment. He literally won Iono against us. But he won the fight for Iono, you know? There's no Intimidator in their team, is there? They're all Protosynthesis? Yeah, they are. Damn. Because I could have used... well, unless I... There is an option here that I could do, and it's kind of risky, but... Scyther's already pretty quick, isn't it? Let's have a look at Scyther's speed in this team. I'm almost tempted to run Choice Scarf Scyther. 147 speed. That's almost tempting to run Choice Scarf on him so I can guarantee the outspeed. Razor Claw Life Orb maybe? I think I don't know, Life Orb might be good on Dragonite for the extra power against Roaring Moon. We got a Razor Claw, I don't think we do. Yeah, poor Bevan though. Hang on. Let's get ourselves Jolly Dragonite. got anything else that would be worth putting on here? Don't really think so. I mean, White Claw's not bad. I think Sash probably is okay on Scyther. The only problem is whether we're going to outspeed. Because I don't have the stats for Brute Bonnet and that right now. How fast is Scream Tail? What is its base stat totals? Max stats with a beneficial nature in speed at level... Oh, it's going to be level 60 now. Level 50 with max speed investment, it can be a 179 max. Neutral, its highest it can get is 163 total for Scream Tail. I guess we should just go in and try, see what happens, you know? Give it a bash and see what happens. You reckon? We should just give it a go, see what happens. I mean, it's not a nuzlocke, so if we fail, AOL, there must be another completion. Is it Technician? I don't know. I'll have a look, actually. Thank you very much for completing a Swarm. Oh, that'll give us the benefit of X-Scissor, though, because we can use X-Scissor Swarm boosted. That'd be handy. Thank you so much to whoever that was as well. That got us to 10 out of 11, so in theory we should be at 18 now, of course. But thank you very much. I really appreciate it. You think Choice Scarf? Thank you very much, N2. I appreciate it. Alright, we'll try Sash. Worst comes to the worst, we'll switch to a Choice Scarf after. We still got all the tech stuff anyway before we get there. Thank you very, very much for the completion. I really, really appreciate it. In theory, we're at 19 now, which I don't know what the next completion after that is, but I think that one's probably too far out of reach, but you never know. What would it be after that? If the 8 count, we're at 19. It would be 5 more after 17, so it would be 22. Yeah, maybe it's possible. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you so much, though, N2. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for contributing. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for helping out with this. And for getting us closer towards that big old 1K celebration stream. We got this. We might. We're not quite there yet, you know, but we're looking good. We're looking good. We're looking good. Sash Scyther with Sword Dance X Scissor. We do have Sword Dance on Scyther, don't we? The only problem is going to be speed. I think we should be quicker than Brute Bonnet, though, at least. I don't know what nature it is either. I guess I could get the Pokemon calculator out. And check, like, what Brute Bonnet's speed would be. Hey, booster energy, nice. Let's chuck in, Brute Bonnet, blank set. We don't know what it's... We won't do anything in terms of its, like, stuff. We just want to see Scyther. Like, how good Scyther would be against it. We switch out its Earthquake for X Scissor. Ooh, okay. Is that pre... I think that's pre-boost from... Oh, that's the wrong Pokemon, that's why. Hang on. Blank set Scyther. With... X Scissor. Okay, well, according if it's neutral with no boosts, we should, in theory, one-shot Brute Bonnet. Brute Bonnet should have 140... this is at level 100. It'll be 66, won't it? At level 66, we should have 98 base speed with no investment. Which we have, like, 50 more speed, so we should be fine. What about Roaring Moon? What's its speed? There's so many sets for Roaring Moon on here. 66. 182 speed. Oh, Christ. I don't think our Dragonite has that kind of speed. Dragonite. There's so many Dragonite ones as well. That's kind of crazy. Dragonite with Inner Focus at level 63, I think we're at. That's 125 base. Jolly gets us to 137, so we're going to take a hit from Roaring Moon no matter what. It's probably going to be Dragon Claw. Or 81 to 95%. Oh, that's... Okay. I'm not going to reveal what Dragonite's percentage was to deal damage, because I think we'll keep that up for, you know, a little bit of suspense. But I've just looked at the calcs, so I know how it should work, or who comes out on top in that fight. Oof. Fine, just click B, whatever that was there. Okay. This fight is going to be interesting. Who do you think's going to be, who do you think can win the final fight? Do you think Roaring Moon is going to have enough power to knock out Dragonite? Before Dragonite can knock out Roaring Moon? Or do you think Dragonite is going to be the hero and is going to win the fight against Roaring Moon? What do we reckon? You believe? Oh, I didn't even add Life Orb on when I did the calc either, did I? How silly of me. Let's add Life Orb and check what it looks at with that as well. I forgot Life Orb. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oreo, you believe in him now. That's what we need. We just need to talk to her. I think we do, yeah. You believe in Dragonite. Dragonite has been a real, like, staple. It's been a hard staple of the team, though, here, really. It's been a really good Pokemon. Dragonite has been big for us. And I've been a big fan of it in this run, particularly. It's been really good. I've never really been, to be honest, I've always been a little bit... I've always thought Dragonite was a little overhyped, personally. You know? But in this case, actually, Dragonite has been really good. Like, I've never really understood the hype with Dragonite, but in this run, it's been worth its weight. So I'm ready. I am so ready for this. Judgment Day for the burbs. One last battle, chat. Well, until the Koraidon fight, anyway. But you know, we know how that works. That isn't really based on the burbs, so we don't have to worry about it. I'm glad you believe. I believe in these guys. I think this team can do it, and I think unless I make a catastrophic misplay, I think we might be able to do it first try. So let us see if we can pull it off. How about it, chat? Go win this thing, shall we? Let us go and do it. We ain't being stopped this time. I do like the music in this game though as well, in this fight as well. It's pretty good. It's not as good as the Penny fight though, but here we go. Jerry's about to have his moment. I love the echo on the cries there as well. Slitherwing, mate, you think you can stand up against the Flamingo. But this Flamingo packs power you've never seen. Jerry is coming through. Come on, Jezza. Come on, Jerry, you legend. Jerry, what I'm going to do here probably, even if Jerry survives, depending on what comes out, I might even sack Jerry. Well, a Choice Scarf actually might be useful to keep around. I'll either switch, or depends what it is, I might even take the sack by going... Oh, it's Screamtail. I might stay in and go for another Brave Bird, to be honest. I think it might be worth it. Because realistically, Jerry really only needed to win that fight against Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon is Dragonite's 1v1, so... Let's see. Come on, Jerry. Flex those muscles. Oh, that wasn't quite as much power as we were looking for there. Not terrible, though. Jerry, you did your part. A worthy sacrifice, lad. You did what you needed to. And that's all we can ask. Good stuff, Jerry. It's time to see if we were right in our choice of item, isn't it? Let's find out, shall we? Scyther. Come on, Scyther, mate. You've barely done anything this entire run, but now... I said before as well... Oh, he's not actually... Wait, does the Fairy negate the weakness to Bug from Psychic? Because, okay. By the way, he's faster than us. Uh-oh. We can live, though. That's fine. So our Sash is broken, but we get a Swords Dance anyway. We can only single Swords Dance because we can't take 2 more hits, I don't think so. We're going to have to do 1 Swords Dance and go in for X Scissor. Unless we get frozen. Oh. And we're in the red, so we get that Swarm bonus. Scyther is fired up. Good old Jerry, what a legend, I know. Flutter Mane coming in. That thing definitely outspeeds us, but I mean, you know what? We're going to sack so we can... Corviknight, though, loses to this thing, doesn't it? Or the Dragonite can win against it. Not very... Oh, because the Ghost negates... Alright, never mind. Actually, Scyther was terrible as a pick, because actually every time I thought it was going to be good here, it gets walled by the other typing. But actually, Scyther was a mistake for this fight. Yeah. If that was Scizor, it might have been a better choice, actually, but I think Scyther there hasn't worked because of the bug typing. We might get Mystical fired, so maybe we should have Assault Vested thingy, actually, but... Yeah, the partial Fairy, I guess, negates the... Or, no, actually, Flutter Mane wasn't the one we wanted to fight anyway, was it? It was Root Bonnet we wanted to fight. I should have switched out there. That's my fault. That was stupid from me. I should have switched. We're going to get Mystical fired. Oh, no, Thunderbolted. That did more than I wanted it to. That's okay, though. Oh. We aren't going to live another hit with leftovers, though, are we? We can't hit with a quick attack revenge kill from Talonflame either, which means Gyarados probably is going to take a hit from it. That's okay, though. That's fine. We can afford to lose Corviknight here. It doesn't matter. I think, actually, how much speed does this thing have? Level 66, presumably with no investment. Let's have a quick look. Does this all determine who I'm switching into here? Flutter Mane with no item, presumably. With no, we'll put it with no speed investment. Level 66. Oh, that's fast. Let me have a quick look at something. Okay. This could be very risky. This is going to come down to speed investment on this Flutter Mane. Because in theory and base, Talonflame outspeeds by like a whisker, basically. Talonflame outspeeds by one speed. And he does! Huge win for Talonflame outspeeding the Flutter Mane. That's massive. The one speed made the difference. It means it's either a minus speed then, or it's other one. Sandy Shock's coming in. Unfortunately, again, it's going to have to force a switch. It's going to go for Discharge, probably. Actually, might be better to keep Talonflame in here then and go... Because I think Dragonite can win anyway against Brute Bonnet. And if we lock it in on Outrage, we should be fine. We have to go after Sandy Shocks then as well with Talonflame. Presumably Flare Blitz is probably the way to go. And then we get the free switch into Gyarados. That was not good. I thought that would do more. We're gonna get hit by a Discharge and die. It's fine. Oh, Power Gem. Oh, it's quite effective, isn't it? That's fine. We're fine losing Talonflame. Assault vs Gyarados is actually basically the perfect person to deal with this guy, I think. So, even though he's weak, just because of the bonus to his other stuff, I guess we're probably better off going for Waterfall and the Stab. Probably better. He's faster, which is kind of funny. Well, we only live that because of Assault Burst. This has to knock him out. And it does. Gyarados sacks probably against against Brute Bonnet then. I mean, we might actually outspeed it. You never know, and be able to get one hit in, which would be nice. If we can outspeed it and hit it with an Ice Fang, that'd be really good. And then it leaves the 1v1. Come on, Gyarados. Oh, no, a Sucker Punch. Okay. Keep in mind, remember, I looked at the calc for Roaring Moon versus Dragonite, so I know how much HP Dragonite probably lives on, or might live on, if it survives a hit from Roaring Moon. So I know basically what HP we're allowed to play with here in order to, well, if we can even win against Roaring Moon, of course. We have to Fire Punch, presumably. I mean, for the super effective bonus, Outrage probably doesn't do enough here unless we lock ourselves in already. Let's try Fire Punch. If he Sucker Punches, we might be in trouble. Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, we've lost. We've lost the fight no matter what. We won't live a hit from Roaring Moon no matter what now, because we took way too much damage. Even if we had, like, any chance of winning, we don't now because of fucking Sucker Punch. We needed Scyther alive for that fight. I sacked him too early in the fight for the wrong person. Scyther one-shots him. Roaring Moon is too fast for Dragonite, so he knocks us out now. If we were Choice Scarf Dragonite, I don't think we'd still get outrun by Roaring Moon, so we lose. I think we did okay to get to the final fight, but I'm still a little disappointed. I think Life Orb only drains on attack. So we would have been okay if we Dragon Danced, but I think in taking the damage from that, I don't know if we could have boosted ourselves enough with 2 Dragon Dances to actually be faster than Roaring Moon, to be honest. Get Roaring Moon back up. Blank set Roaring Moon with no speed investment at level 66 is 182 speed. Versus Dragonite is 137. So Scyther needs to fight against... Oh, hang on, though. We'd have to be careful. We actually might not be able to use Sword Stance at all here, because if it uses Sucker Punch, Brute Bonnet's going to knock out Scyther. If Scyther survives on its Focus Sash, then it's going to get knocked out by Sucker Punch. So we're going to have to... Well, how can we even force Brute Bonnet? Sandy Shocks really... So Gyarados, Sandy Shocks, we now know is a good thing. Switching Scyther is the move. Potentially, I think Scyther might be a swap out, yeah. What do we bring in for Scyther, though? We have nothing to do with the fairy types, which is annoying. Honchkrow is neutral, and we could get super luck. Rotom is pretty quick, but I don't think it'll be that useful in that fight anyway. Problem is, Killer Wattrel actually or Rotom might be a good choice, purely, but I think Rotom actually might be a good choice. Rotom have Hex? I think we do. What about, it's out of interest, does Rotom Fan level 60? Is he? 64. With a Hex. Against Fluttermane. Oh, it's not. That's terrible as well. It does like 30% damage. Hex won't do anything there then. What about well, Honchkrow's still going to get one-shotted. Honchkrow might have to be sashed if I did that. What about Honchkrow then? What's Honchkrow? 61. With Night Slash, presumably. No, it doesn't do enough. We'd have to crit. Ghost? No, Driftblim couldn't do anything either. How do we do... Fluttermane needs to be dealt with poison, and we just don't have any. We just can't deal with it with poison. We don't have anything to deal with that. I don't know how we deal with that thing. Maybe B-Boy? Maybe. What about Howlucha? Oh, it doesn't have a flying type move. That won't be any good then. Oh, it's not Infiltrate, it's Frisk as well. I actually think maybe we will keep Scyther just to deal with Brute Bonnet, because then we can still deal with a Sucker Punch. Doesn't Gaza learn some poison moves? I don't think they'll be strong enough, though, is the problem. Hang on. Have a quick look as well in remembering moves. I'd have to go to sleep because I have to work at almost... I'm almost at level 8, ayo. I appreciate Probster. Thank you so much for the effort to try and get there as well. And you have a great rest of your night. We will see you soon. And even if you don't... Oh. Do we actually? Do we actually win by destiny bonding it? I mean... What does Fluttermane have? Does it have a rock type move? It does have Mystical Fire and Power Gem, though. No, it wouldn't work, would it? Because we can't outspeed. So I don't think it would actually be worth doing. I actually don't really know what the switch is here. I think the team that we have is okay. Unless we just went fully into like Rotom to just try and discharge it and see if we could, or Thunder Wave it. Maybe we can Thunder Wave Fluttermane, but even then it's still fast. We'll try with Scyther again though, I think, first. I'm fairly happy with this as a team right now. I'm actually going to drop Charcoal, I think, as well. Yeah, I'm going to take Charcoal off of Talonflame as well. Because I want to give us the benefit of having Acrobatics if we need it. You have a good one though, Probster. I really appreciate you being here. Have a good one, yeah? Hey, easy, and thank you so much for your help with the campaign as well. I really do appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody for helping out with that campaign as well. I very much appreciate it from everybody. Here we go again. Alright, we tried this team. Take it down and stall? Yeah. Win a fight against Roaring Moon using Toxic and stalling. We'll try again. I mean, most of the fight was good. It was really the end. Fluttermane kind of caused problems for us. We also now know realistically that Corviknight can't really do very much to Fluttermane. That's all good. What came in second last time? It was Screamtail, wasn't it? I think what we might do is we might switch Corviknight in on Screamtail instead and keep Jerry alive. He takes a hell of a hit, but it's okay. Can't switch because we're technically supposed to be in sat mode, of course. Now we make the switch to Corviknight. There's a Psyduck in chat. Catch that Pokemon! Psyduck, the legend that he is. We love a Psyduck in these parts. Love a Psyduck. Good switch into the play rough there. I mean, what's it likely to go for? Does it have any good moves for us? Probably Drain Punch should be the only thing it'd go for here, or Ice Punch. It can't really do too much. We should be able to probably shrug most of the damage off with a Leftovers recovery. I'm almost tempted to set up on this thing with Hone Claws, you know. Because it's not really doing a lot. It's not very threatening. Funny we had Baton Pass, could you imagine? Yeah, it doesn't know what to do, the AI against Corviknight. I think we'll just go for the 2. Toontail's a very mid Pokemon. Yeah, it seems to be one of the weaker of the Paradox forms, doesn't it? This is like the Gastrodon Milotic fight all over again. Well, that made a difference to our power, didn't it? We had Protect as well. Can you imagine how much stalling we could do in this one? Be wild. So I'm assuming Sandy Shocks will come in next, probably. I mean, Fluttermane may come in, but I don't think they'll want to because of the Steel typing. I think it'll be Sandy Shocks. Which is fine. We'll see. Oh, it is Fluttermane. I think we'll stay in. It'll probably Thunderbolt us. I can't remember how much Thunderbolt did last time, whether we'll live or not. So I think we might die here. Actually, no, it was really close, wasn't it? I think it was about this HP we had. It might not quite kill us. No, it did. That's annoying. Off topic, but in case you're wondering if the muffins were good, my grandma was eating 5 of them. Oh my god. How many did you make? How many muffins did you make? It's a lot of muffins, but I mean, it means they must be good. Okay. Is Jerry going to outspeed? Because I don't want to save Jerry and then just throw him into die. He has Scrappy, though, so he can hit them, even though they're Ghost. Only 12? Uh-oh. Hang on, I need to find out if Flamigo has enough speed here. Blank set. What level is he? 65, Jerry. What nature? Sassy nature. Don't think that's a speed. Oh, it's minus speed. That's really not what we wanted. Yeah. This doesn't look good. Why did it change to fucking Abomasnow again? Oh. What other moves does he have other than Thunderbolt? Alright. This might work. I don't know if it will. There's a chance, though. This is a so you're saying there's a chance moment. Okay. Well, I ran the calc and it said that we should have lived that, but there you go. Oh, never mind. No, I messed that up. I just fucking threw Jerry's life away for no reason because I'm stupid. In which case, Brute Bonnet... Sandy Shocks gets dealt with by Dave. Phoenix can deal with Flutter Mane and resists the Fairy. It will get hit by Power Gem, which I think this thing has, so we have to go for Acro, probably. Acro or Flare Blitz? I think we go Flare Blitz, probably. This is the only thing that outspeeds as well. So we're going to get knocked out by a Power Gem now. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I fucked up on Jerry. I messed up that. That's my fault. Gyarados only had 30 HP left as well afterwards, didn't it? If we get hit by Thunderbolt, we probably die. Which means I think we probably have to bring Mantis in now. To go for a X-Scissor kill here. Because no matter what, we're going to live. So it's a question of whether we... It's not very effective, though. We have to land Air Slash then instead. But we are going to get a lot of damage, so we'll get the benefit. It's not very effective, but we'll get the benefit of Swarm. So I think it actually might be worth it. Because we'll stay alive with Focus Sash, so we need Swarm to help us knock this out in one hit. If we win this fight, that'd be nice. It means we'll get Sucker Punched, but we can always use Gyarados to deal with Brute Bonnet. Oh my god, really? With Swarm Boost, that still wasn't enough. Okay. Yeah, well, Scyther's fucking useless than that. I thought it was at least going to do a little more than that. I know it was not very effective, but with Swarm Boost as well, and that thing's not exactly physically bulky, I thought we'd at least done more than about 10%, but there you go. I mean, well, Dragon Knight can't go out right now because it has to fight Roaring Moon, so Gyarados is the only option. This is such an annoying fight with the team we have, because I feel like literally nothing we have is a good match against this thing. If we Dragon Dance, we aren't fast enough, so we have to just go for a Waterfall. And then we're going to get Sucker Punched when Flutter Mane comes in anyway, probably. And, or, no, Sandy Shocks is faster than us, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so this fight has actually gone worse than the first one, probably. Scyther's coming out this time, though. I'm not using Scyther. I'm going to use someone else. It's a waste of a Focus Sash, to be perfectly honest. Yeah. We'll lose this, and it's fine. Because I think we're definitely dropping Scyther next time. It's not worth keeping it for Brute Bonnet. We're only going to get one of these as well. So we're going to have to hope we don't get sucker punched. Okay, we lose then, no matter what. That did more damage than we needed. Even with Dragon Dance, the likelihood now is, even if we outspeed Roaring Moon, we're probably going to end up getting sucker punched and knock ourselves out anyway with Life Orb damage. Even if we one-shot everything with Outrage. We're going to take, like, what, 10% or something Life Orb damage? So even if we outspeed with one boost, which I don't think we will, we're going to get sucker punched, guarantee. If it doesn't sucker punch, the AI is throwing. Anyone in their right mind would sucker punch this. So they didn't, naturally. Are you kidding me? We lose because of payback. No. It survived with a sliver. Okay. That's dumb. I can't believe it lived with a sliver. Alright. Scyther's coming out of the box. He's not staying here. Scyther has thrown like too many fights now. Scyther's out. I almost had to release, to be honest. Get rid of him. Drifblim just gets mugged. Like, Drifblim won't do enough. Unless we had, like, Destiny Bond again, but... Explosion won't do anything either because it's Ghost type, will it? So that wouldn't even be worth it. There's no way Terry's going to be fast enough, is it? No. I think it's got to be Rotom comes in. Probably. Or Honchkrow. One of the two. We do have Volt Switch, though, of course, if we get... Perry-Perry. Let's chuck Honchkrow. I think Honchkrow is the better. And we'll put Honchkrow with Sash. Because if nothing else, we can do good damage to it. Which will give us a chance. What was I going to see? If we got better boosting move for Corviknight? You have a good one, N2. Oh, wait. No, I thought you were going off. Never mind. But thank you very much for trying to help out. I really appreciate it. And, yeah. I really, really appreciate it. It's gonna be hard to get to level 10 by this point because the amount of time it takes, it will be difficult. I don't know if it's even possible. So, but thank you so much for helping out. I really do appreciate it. And yeah. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Sludge. To say stealth rocker. I mean, we are faster. We could Will-O-Wisp. No one else can learn Dragon Dance. Toxic Spikes, Body Press, which isn't much use. Dazzling Gleam, another Fairy Mode Dragon Claw. I actually think U-Turn's not a... Wait, who came in last time on... It was Screamtail, wasn't it? Do you know what? I think this is a good idea. Sunny Day, Endure, Avalanche, Fling, Nightshade, Stored Power, Flame Charge, Draining Curse, Rock Tomb. Thief is useless here as well. Confuse Ray, Struggle Bug, Acid Spray. Actually, might keep... Well, actually, should I drop... Actually, I think Steel Beam... Actually, I should never have bothered teaching it Corviknight. I'm going to go Protect so we can stall out better. I know what the plan is here. I'm going to take a BRB before we do that again, because I kind of taking ages with that fight. It's been really annoying. So I'm going to take a quick BRB, refill my water, and then we'll come back and do it again. And we're going to win it this time. So we'll be back in a sec, okay? Hey, yo. Mute myself. Hey, yo, it's Toby. How's it going? Hello. How you doing? It's nice to see you. How are you doing, Toby? Thank you for the welcome back, folks. Hello, hello. Right. Difference we have this time is Flamigo has U-turn, so he can make a free switch on what's it called? Flutter Main into Corviknight, where we can then use Protect to stall and regain leftovers recovery, whilst also using Bone Claws to boost. So we're going to boost a bunch, then we're going to do that Protect, gives us recovery. If we're lucky, we can recover enough to be able to deliver a hit from Flutter Main again. Maybe. We'll see. Hey, yo! Cheeky Pokemon Scarlet user, that's what we love to see. I'm glad to see you, though, Toby. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Oh, hang on. Tired, my sleep's... Oh, hello. I know how that's like. I have, well, it's better now. I had an atrocious sleep schedule for ages. I feel that. Mine is slightly better now, though. Right. This is it, though. The flying type run is ending now. This is the one. This is the fight. We win. That's it. Done. Easy mode. Jerry's time is now. Okay. Here he goes. Big Jerry. We're in now. Let's go. This is the run. Slitherwing, I love her. All the other Pokemon in this entire fight have all been kind of threats throughout. Slitherwing has been useless. It's been one-shotted every time. It's just like completely inept when it comes to fight, like doing anything on this team. You know? You got like Slitherwing that just gets destroyed every time, and then everything else is kind of like genuine threat, and you've got him who just exists. He just exists to suffer every time getting one-shotted. And it was a crit. Oh, wow. Time for Jerry to carry the team like he was born to do. Hopefully. He's had his moments, hasn't he, old thingy? It would be even better if we had a way of him not taking recoil damage. That would be absolutely amazing. Unfortunately, it's not something we can do. But it would be monumental, to be honest, if we could do that. Alright. We don't need to do the switching this time because we have the perfect way of switching without doing a direct switch, which is, of course, the utility known as a U-turn. So here we go. Oh, no, we're Choice Scarf. I forgot. We're Choice Scarf, so we can't use U-turn. Never mind. Okay. I guess we're just Brave Bird in then. Oh, God. Never mind. All right. The strat has just gone in the bin already. Jerry hit him hard. There you go. Actually, that's a good thing. Even the player up is fine, actually, because it means... yeah, I fucked up there because I forgot about Choice Scarf locking us into a move, so we wouldn't have been able to U-turn. What it does mean, though, is we can bring Corviknight in against a 50 HP thing instead, so we can guarantee a one-shot, as we know now, after 2 Hone Claws boosts. So we can boost up with Corviknight, keep ourselves higher up on HP, and allow ourselves a potential to get in and get a Steel Wing off on Fluttermane as well. So just keep it in mind that actually that might not be the worst thing in the world that we couldn't do that, and we couldn't make the switch with the U-turn there, actually. In theory, shouldn't be able to get much HP back, especially if we're going to do what we're going to, which is going to be Pokemon Stalling 101. Which is give a bulky Pokemon leftovers like this, like Corviknight has right here, you see, so we get health back every turn. And also give it Protect. So we can get a free turn of leftovers recovery and get ourselves effectively back to 100% HP again. This is why I say it might not actually have been that bad, because it means Corviknight gets to pretty much stay at full HP now. I would have preferred it going for Ice Punch instead of Drain Punch, but it just means... I mean, in theory, we could probably go for 3 boosts instead, which might give us a better chance of getting a one-shot against Fluttermane. We might go for 3 boosts. We'll Protect next turn, get leftovers to get us back up to full HP. Then we'll Protect again to get another thing after boosting, and then we'll knock it out with a Steel Wing. Well, hopefully, unless we miss, but... So we Protect, we juggle the Protect and the boosts to get leftovers recovery again and again and again, and then we go, yeah, like that. Need to play more Pokemon Scarlet? Do they have new DLC? They do. There is a DLC currently out, the Teal Mask, which I've played through. It is pretty fun. There's an interesting little story there. There's a few pretty cool Pokemon in there. They added quite a lot of stuff back. I know there's nothing too crazy that they re-added into the games. Well, that's good. As long as it doesn't freeze us. Anyway, it critted. Typical. But there are a fair amount of Pokemon that returned. There's also technically a new one called Diplin, which is like a new evolution of Applin, which is kind of cool. So they've added a few interesting things in with the DLC. It's kind of expensive though. Pokemon DLC is expensive for what you get. It probably doesn't add a ton of gameplay time onto the game, I'd say, but it's not too bad. I enjoyed it. It was a fun playthrough of the DLC, and they added some cool stuff. I know they changed a lot of the balancing. They added a lot of moves back to Pokemon. I know Scold, I think, got re-added in as a move that other things could learn, which is really good. So Scold is back in the game, basically, which is nice. Let's go for a Steel Wing. Go on. Yeah, so we have 175 HP going in this time with a free turn of leftovers to get us up to about 190 something again. So there's a better chance of us living a Thunderbolt from Fluttermane this time. Even better if we do what I'm about to do. And you know what that's going to be, chat? Do you remember your lesson on Stalling 101 a minute ago? Stalling 101. This is what you make me do, Fluttermane. This is what you make us do. This is what happens when you decide to be a bitch and sit behind Thunderbolt after Thunderbolt after Thunderbolt against my poor team of birds that have done pretty well for the whole rest of the game. I bet we get one shot now. It's going to crit, isn't it? Oh, we lived. Nice. Please, Corviknight, you're +3 boosted. Yes, we knocked it out in one hit. That's what we needed. The stalling worked. The Great Wall of Corviknight stands strong, just like Gastrodon did before it in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. That's huge, though. Sandy Shocks, yeah, surely comes in now. That's fine. We can sack against Sandy Shocks, but we can stall out some of its PP. Yeah, get stalled on Sandy Shocks. I don't think we're faster than it, so I don't think it really matters. Just in case we are, we'll probably go for a plus attack Brave Bird in a minute. Because you never know, I just don't think we'll be quicker than him. I can have a look, actually. I don't know how fast Sandy Shocks is. I feel like it's supposed to be really slow, isn't it? He's level 66. I almost guarantee he'll be faster than us actually looking at him, but still. Yeah, he has 158 speed. So he will be quicker than us. He'll knock us out, so... We go down swinging anyway. We can't protect twice in a row. That's fine. We will eat the damage and we will proudly fall after slaying Fluttermane. That is okay. Go on, Dave. It's your time to shine. We can't Dragon Dance either, of course, but we know that Waterfall should be able to do basically enough punch to deal with this thing. Oh, Jesus. That was a higher... Oh, no. Dave, please don't do this. Dave! You fucked us, Dave. Why? Oh, Dave. Dave, you... Oh, you had one job, Dave. You had one job. Fuck's sake, Dave. He's thrown. Dave has thrown that so hard there. Dave, what are you doing? Oh, mate. Ugh, I think we have to bring Dragonite in now for this. We need to know now if Dragonite can one-shot this thing with Outrage. Oh, Dave, you bastard. Why did you have to do that? Why did you have to throw, Dave? Oh, Jesus. We aren't going to one-shot him either. How much would Thunderbolt do in return? Almost 50%. Can I figure out... Can I add Dragon Dance onto my thing? Oh, this is... Yeah, I don't... I think we're in trouble, basically. Dave let the team down there. The other option is we have to use Phoenix as the sack here. Because it's only Brute Bonnet. Which, in theory, I think Honchkrow can probably beat Brute Bonnet. So I think we have to do that. Or we sacked Honchkrow in this fight. But I think Talonflame has a better chance of this, probably. With a Flare Blitz. Never mind. That was useless. Fucking Dave with the paralysis. Dave, why? If Dave doesn't get paralyzed, I think we win that, to be honest. I mean, we have to take the luck now on Night Slash crit, probably. We live because of Sash, so... It means we... Well, there's still a chance of at least getting this fight win, because we can Sucker Punch next turn. So... Oh my god, there's some Roman numerals at the start of that. III XV Games. VXIII, that's a hell of a mouthful. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the information about the IVs as well. I didn't know that, actually. That's kind of annoying. Roaring Moon is 31 IVs. Oh, boy. Alright, we have to Sucker Punch, don't we, really? We don't have a choice, because we aren't going to outspeed. It's going to Sucker Punch us, so it's who's going to Sucker Punch first. And we'll at least get a tiny amount of damage. That's fine. It failed. Oh, hang on. No. Hang on. We might be able to cheese this. Sucker Punch doesn't count as an attack, so us hitting it first means that it can't Sucker Punch us because we haven't set up an attack, basically. We can use all our Sucker Punch PP to just whittle it down a little. Because it's going to keep... Oh, it Giga Drain, finally. But it's Sucker Punched a few times there. We actually got a few bits of extra chip, though. Score Me Games. Those are there because any good Aussie. I like watching people suffer. Oh, as any good Aussie, I like watching people suffer. That's fair enough, to be fair. You know, I can't fault you there. Question is, with a Dragon Dance, are we quick enough with one Dragon Dance to be faster than Roaring Moon? I don't think we are. Blank set, Roaring Moon. 31 IVs. At level 66 is 182 speed versus Dragonite with ours, which is jolly as 144. What will his Dragon Claw do? Oh, Jesus. Roaring Moon is 67. It shouldn't make actually much of a difference on this, I don't think. It'll just up it by a slight tiny bit. I mean, I don't think we'll actually have the speed, but we're going to try it anyway. I think we'd need... I don't know, well... Can we afford to do it? Let's see how much damage we take from this. Hopefully he goes for, like, Sucker Punch or something. No, we can't afford to do it. We have to just go Outrage and he'll Sucker Punch us anyway, though, so we will lose again. I was hoping he'd go Sucker Punch turn 1 when we Dragon Dance. We now lose because we'll kill ourselves anyway. If we'd have... The only thing maybe that would have changed that would have let us get a win. If we'd have had 2 Dragon Dances, I think maybe we outspeed the Roaring Moon and get a one-shot with Outrage. But I'm pretty sure we aren't fast enough. Even if we win, we knock ourselves out. So I think technically it would count as a win even if we were faster and hit him with an Outrage. But he's going to be quicker than us, so... Oh, hang on. Never mind. One Dragon Dance was enough, apparently. I didn't think we had enough for that. But we lose as well, though, because we... Don't we technically win, though? No. Do we technically count that as a loot? Come on. That counts as a defeat, even though we knocked out Roaring Moon first. Really? That's pretty bullshitty, if you ask me. Like, I know we also went down, but I think the fact that we got the knockout first, yet we still lost, that's just dumb at that point, to be honest. That's just stupid. I think we count that as a win. Yeah, but I need to do the Koraidon fight as well. That's the problem. Shut Charcoal back on for the boost. We also are going to have to take Choice Scarf off of Flamigo. We'll now know that Dragon Dance at least as well. Provided it doesn't pay back, Dragon Dance would be good there. What's Slitherwing's base speed? I know it's pretty slow. 132 versus Flamigo. What, 65? I think we're minus speed natured though. Although I do think we have a mint that might be able to change that. I might actually use a lonely mint instead on it. Boost our attack and remove the speed drop that we get. $135 is all we have. Well, in theory, we're faster, so... Well, providing it doesn't have a... Oh, that's with hardy nature, of course, what we are now, lonely. Lonely natured, we have 142. Depends what... If it's a speed boosted. I don't think it will be, but let's just say it's jolly. If it... The only way it basically beats is if it's a jolly nature. Alright. I guess we'll try that again, then. We'll keep going until we win, so... It means we're going to be going slightly late tonight, but... That's kind of dumb, though, I think, personally. We won the fight, so it just should just end after the feint. To be honest, but... Yeah, I think that's kind of stupid, to be honest. Yeah, welcome in, though, games, officially. And, yeah, welcome to stream. Thank you for the info as well on the IVs. I appreciate it. We've been doing a monotype run all the way through the game with level caps. The only thing we haven't done is we haven't had the nuzlocke team wipe, basically, if we lose Pokemon. Just because I just finished doing a hardcore nuzlocke through the game, so we wanted to do a slightly chiller run. Hence why we've taken multiple attempts after being wiped. But the burbs will succeed. I mean, this is really the one, because we can U-turn this time instead, so it'll give us a big advantage. Interested to see how much U-turn is going to do to Screamtail, to be honest. I don't think it'll do much, but if we can get, like, water, that would be nice. Because, again, we know that if it Drain Punches, it can get enough health back to probably live a hit from Corviknight at +2. If we can get 3 Hone Clauses, though, we might be okay. Yeah, that Choice Scarf really screwed us over last time, but then we recovered really well with that Corviknight, so... Oh... At least we now know, though, that Corviknight can one-shot. Scream... Not... It's faster. Really? Oh, yeah, I guess every other time we've been faster than it because of Choice Scarf. Nice. Never mind, so we've just fucking thrown. That's good. We're throwing again, basically, is what we're doing right now. By making a terrible decision like that. We need 3 Hone Claws up. We're going to stall again, though. It being at full HP is fine, because it means it's not getting anything back. That's okay. Accuracy boost is nice for us here as well, because Steel Wing is only 95% accurate. So we don't want it to miss when we're fighting Fluttermane, because it will lose us the fight. I'm so focused on this right now as well. I'm probably going to be kind of quiet for this one, because, like, I don't want to... After already making that massive mistake with Jerry, I don't want to throw, you know? So I'm probably just going to be pretty quiet for this fight. I keep thinking Screamtail misses when it does that, but it's because I've got Protect up. Welcome in, Decaden. The epic boss fight that we've been stuck on for 30 minutes or something. I keep fucking it up. Yeah, it's getting kind of annoying, this fight at this point. Welcome in. Corviknight we know doesn't hang on by much either against Fluttermane. Although I feel like last time we had less HP than we do now, so... It's like we're perfecting the strat better each time we do it. We're just finding a few holes in it here and there. Did more damage than I really wanted, but that's okay. From full HP, it wasn't enough to knock it out. Lovely. Alright, well, we don't have to boost anymore, though, so I can just do the same thing again. That's okay. Or am I only at plus... Oh, hang on. Did I use Home Claws 3 times? I'm pretty sure I did, didn't I? The one shot on Fluttermane is kind of crucial here. And then Sandy Shocks comes in again. Because we know Corviknight's going to die to Sandy Shocks. The only way we survive that is if Fluttermane somehow misses. Which it can't. But... yeah, the epic boss fight is turning into an epic mess, to be honest. It's really annoying. This Fluttermane has been like a thorn in our side for a while. At least with the knowledge of being able to set up an Outrage on Brute Bonnet and Oko it. Yeah. I mean, if we get lucky, realistically, we should... If you think, like, last fight, the last run we went through, we actually should have won. Not because of the way that it ended with the double feint, but if you think about it this way, if Brute Bonnet went for Sucker Punch, which is kind of a fairly natural move for it there, we win, because it would have gone Sucker Punch into Dragon Dance, where you got the free setup turn. Even if it's Sucker Punch just after that, it isn't going to do any damage. We survive with a ton of HP, and then we land the... There you go, that one shot was needed. We land the... So we get the Dragon Dance on the Sucker Punch. We win, basically. If that had happened instead, we'd have been fine. So we know Sandy Shocks is going to one-shot us here again as well anyway, so... Again, we can't switch out. We can again go for a Protect here, though. I know it's waste of a turn, really, but, you know. Kind of one of those ones where it's like... Gives me a chance to settle a little as well, you know. So I know we're going to get knocked out here one shot, basically. Guaranteed. We hit Brave Bird, and we don't outspeed, so we take this, probably die. Yeah. Probably the only way maybe we actually have a better fight, but it wouldn't work out against Fluttermane, or Fluttermane, sorry, Screamtail, is if in fact, right, Dave, hang on, let's interject for a second. I swear to God, Dave, if you fuck this up again, if Dave gets paralyzed, I swear. Dave, you know what you have to do. Don't mess it up. He gets less and less HP. Dave... Please. Please, Dave. Fuck you, Dave. You are a piece of shit. Oh, twice in a row we got fucking paralyzed on Dave. Bro. Dave, why? Why do you hate us, Dave? We're in the same spot we're in again now, where we have to sack Talonflame in the same way. Except this time at least we have charcoal, so we're going to do more damage. Too late, folks. They've already fucked it up. So, because of the way that this has worked, we now have to basically run on RNG to win the fight. The RNG will now win us the fight. We're either going to win because of RNG or we're going to lose because of RNG. One of the two. Alright, we Night Slash, we live the hit, and then we Sucker Punch next turn, of course. A Night Slash crit would be amazing. Because it would save Sucker Punch PP? No. Okay. Now if we get lucky... and we can get Brute Bonnet / Amoongus to try and Sucker Punch us a bunch again, that would be really handy. If we can get a crit Sucker Punch, that would be really, really nice. Pretty much, from what we've figured out from damage-wise anyway, Brute Bonnet would go down if we land one Sucker Punch, so that is enough damage to make Brute Bonnet die now to Dragon Dance Dragonite. We just have to pray that it uses Sucker Punch. Keep in mind the PP of Sucker Punch is 5, so we want it to use up not all of them. Use Giga Drain now. There you go. So it still has 4 Sucker Punches, which is good. Last time it went Payback and then used Sucker Punch afterwards. Please, Sucker Punch. I'm not saying anything. RNGesus. You've done me a solid there, though. Please Sucker Punch. Well, no, don't Sucker Punch again. Go for Giga Drain. No, that's okay. Don't say anything yet, chat, because there's no guarantee this is quite over, but we don't want to spoil the outcome for anyone who wasn't here for the last fight. The last attempt, anyway, you know. Get ready. Roaring Moon. Can we get away with 2? Well, Forks. It's going to depend on what it uses its booster energy on, to be honest. And it's gone for attack, not speed. Game, set, match. Finally. See, I told you, all we needed was that Sucker Punch on the Dragon Dance, and we were fine. We win. We won that if he Sucker Punched into Dragon Dance. Now all we have to do is win the Koraidon fight, watch the credits, and we're done. Then I'm gonna go pass out. Oh, Jesus. That was painful, man. Honestly. Honestly, Dave. Right. Gyarados is a great Pokemon. Gyarados has done so much for us throughout this run. It's been an absolute unit. In the Elite Four, it was good. It did well. You know, it fought against Geeta. It did well against Avalugg. A physical attacker who knocked out Avalugg. You know? I'm pretty sure he knocked out Avalugg anyway. I can't really remember now. But I know he fought Avalugg. You have all of this. Gyarados has been so powerful throughout not only this, but the Nuzlocks we've done before. And then Dave gets on. He gets discharged. and he gets paralyzed 2 times in a row and then gets parried, losing the fight against... Because we know he one-shots Sandy Shocks, because we've seen him one-shot him earlier in the fight with Waterfall. If he didn't get paralyzed by Discharge, he one-shots it and the fight is way cleaner, because then Brute Bonnet comes in and gets ice-fanged by Gyarados. In Dave's defense, he was being sent into a quad-weak attack every time. To be fair, I mean, yeah, he was. We were sending him into quad-weak because he was kind of the best chance, because we had him on Assault Vest. Because I was assuming that he could live an... he would basically be our only chance, really, of living a decent hit from Sandy Shocks. It was like one of the better Pokemon we had for living one from him with the Assault Vest. I mean, in theory, we could have used, like, Kilowattrel, but he isn't Volt Absorb, so he would have just got smacked anyway by Power Gem next turn and probably one-shotted. So it's kind of one of those... It was the necessary evil to send young Dave in against Sandy Shocks. But he had to get paralyzed, didn't he? Bloody Dave. I do like the music in this final fight as well. Mate, Jerry was ready to go again. I love it. But he can't fight. Battle. What do we do? We're going to get killed. Koraidon is just going to slash us in half with his talons. We're dead. He's going to just collect us with his claws. He's just going to cut us in half. You get dismembered. That's the end of the game. You just get cut to pieces by Koraidon's claws. Thank you everyone for being here as well. I know that was kind of a painful fight to watch, so thank you for hanging out through that. And being here throughout stream today. And of course, it's the last stream before of course, before the thing ends. Sponsor, I can't remember the word. Before the sponsor ends. So thank you very much to everybody as well who's contributed towards that. And there's still time though. We start the whole of tomorrow. So if anyone does want to download the mobile game, Star Trek Fleet Command in the bottom left corner, and help support the stream, then you can. Or doesn't it want us to do this? Yeah, I forgot. But you can support the stream for free by downloading Star Trek Fleet Command in the bottom corner. Scan the QR code and download the app, and then get to level 5 on your operations center. Go on, Fruit Boy. Channel, you're in a Fruit Boy, Koraidon. It's your time. Hoping to get to level 10 by tomorrow? Or before tomorrow? What level are you right now, Decaden? I feel like that'll give me a fairly good indication of whether you'll be able to pull it off or not. Because I've, having done it on the, personal account I was using, the PC one, it really bogs down on the last level because of the amount of stuff you have to research. 7. I don't know if you'll make it. I think if you do, it'll be incredibly tight. I'm not sure if you'll get the chance to do it though. I don't know. We'll see. You can try, but I think it might be physically too long in terms of waiting times to actually fit it in the time. But you can try. I appreciate all the effort trying to help out with that as well. I really do. With the sponsor stuff. And so everything from the sponsor goes towards the 1K celebration stream. So there you go. All goes towards that one stream. Go on, Koraidon, kick his ass. Yeah, that's absolutely fine, Decaying. Don't worry, I know everybody's busy, you know. People getting the base goal and spending like 20 minutes playing is absolutely more than enough. And you know, the stretch goals or like the extra bonus objectives are the bonuses for a reason. And I you know, I never expect anyone to do anything. So any contributions are always incredibly well, I'm incredibly grateful for them. And, you know, no one needs to worry about going for the bonuses and stuff. You know, we got up to 6 ships, which I think actually someone else must have done it and I missed it. Maybe? We got 2 level second ship unlocks, which I must have missed one somewhere. And we got a bunch more of the other ones. With the ones that we're missing from the iOS, we should be at 19 total. With maybe even a few more. So, you know, it's not out the realm of possibility that we could even make the 22 for the even more stretchy stretch goal. 22 players downloading the game, getting to level 5. You never know. So, I know it says we're at 10 out of 11, but that's just because currently all the ones from iOS haven't counted on the counter, so I'll have to talk to them tomorrow about it. Nice. I think now we do the Terror Blast, don't we? Or don't we get to Terrastalize now and then we somehow outspeed? As we get the bonuses. Or is it we need to... I can't remember if we need to heal now or not. We'll heal anyway. Because we can. But yeah, I really appreciate all the effort that everyone's gone to help out with it, you know? And I know everybody's busy and it takes time. And, you know, I would never expect to have anyone to do anything. So, especially while at a big convention or anything. So, the fact you managed to sneak in, you know, even just the level 5 and the second ship while we're being about to go away on your trip is pretty wild in itself. Are we only at 2 for the level 15 or the level 10? Has that been there? Yeah, so 2 out of 15, that's the bonus. So the way it works with those is with the other ones, so the reach level 5, you have to reach the main goals, obviously, with those to get anything out of them. With that bonus, the play and reach level 10, it's individual, like, per person, basically. You get the bonus for it, as opposed to groups of people. So those 2 will count as 2 individual completions, as opposed to needing to get 15 to get the thing complete, yeah. It's usually the stipulation with it. So I think, just, you know, I'll be transparent about it anyway, because, I mean, literally, you know, money's all going to stream anyway. I think every level 10 is $60 a person. I think that's how much it works out to. It's $60 per person for every person who reaches level 10. At least that's the way it works for me. Obviously, they're different depending on people's, you know, I think they scale it based on the size of your stream and stuff, so, yeah. That's the way it works for me in this case, so, you know. They're a nice bonus, but that's all they are, you know? And it takes a long time to grind that. It was the same with PNS, unlocking the level 5-star hero. Took a long time to grind, so I never had an expectation that anyone would do it. You know, we did discover in the end that actually there were faster ways to do it. But, you know, the bonuses are always just kind of a real stretch that we never really... factor in that when we do it. So we're lucky we've got 2 out of 15, to be honest. I think it should be 3, because I think there's one that hasn't counted for that as well. We should be at 3 out of 15. But yeah, we don't need to get the other 12 to complete that one, no. Because remember, these ones starting out as 4 out of 0, 4. So then we get the first 4, that's the first completion. Then we go up to 11, we get the next completion. And then we go up to, which at that point would be, then it adds another 6, would get us to 17, which we've effectively already completed. You just can't see it. And, or we might have completed anyway. And then there's up to 22 after 17, so if we can do another 5, or another couple, we might even be able to get even further. And it's maybe possible, I don't know, but it's maybe possible that we can actually fund the entire 1K stream in one sponsor if we manage to get that 22. I don't know, though. It's going to be tight, but it's potentially possible. So, yeah. If anyone is feeling like it and has got a bit of spare time on their hands, there you go. If you download the game and help out, it goes towards a very special stream, which I can't talk about right now, because it's a surprise. However, there will be a countdown to build up a bit of suspense and anticipation before the event itself. So you will know what it's going to be before it happens. You'll just have to wait until everything is in place before I can do that. But it should be exciting. Should be an exciting time. Also, we just beat the story. So there you go. That's that one done. That is flying type complete. Flying type Pokemon completed. So before I delete the save, I'll do this off stream. I'm not going to do it now. what I'm going to do off stream is I am going to go and I'm going to list all of the Pokemon that we used during this run and that flying typing was complete. And those Pokemon will be considered, with maybe one or two exceptions, as me and Forks talked about earlier, on the ban list. So those Pokemon will then be banned on the next run, where they could have potentially be available as, say, Noivern and Dragonite, which are dragon flying. We use them in the flying run. So it means that those two are going to be banned from being used in Dragon. Because, I mean, Dragon's overpowered enough as it is. We got, like, Baxcalibur and stuff we can use for that as well. We got Baxcalibur and we can use, like, Garchomp. We don't need Dragonite and Noivern as well. So we're going to do that to kind of balance things out. I'll also try and see if I can put the shinies in Pokemon Home or something. That would be good. Take a picture with the team if you can and post it in Discord. What, the team that won the final fight, like we did before? Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that. We did it with the previous one, didn't we? I'll put it in stream chat. Either that, or I'll make a new channel in there called Goats or something, and we'll just have it as like the it'll only be me allowed to post in it, and it'll just be the pictures of the teams. And I'll grab that picture of the Nuzlocke team with Don Fan and that in that one. Yeah. Oh, that was fun. That was stressful, but it was fun. I enjoyed that. It was a bit of a slog towards the end, though, don't get me wrong. That was pretty brutal, but damn, it feels good to actually get it done. That'd be a good idea to keep the shinies. I'll see if I can. If I can find a way of doing it, I will. What we're also going to do at the end of today's stream as well, while we're on the while we're at the lab, yeah. We're going to get DMCA'd here as well. But I'm going to re-roll the random Pokemon typing picker, and we're going to find out what our next challenge is going to be. So we'll have the anticipation building all week to know what our monotype run is going to be next. Who knows? To a picnic with the boys for the last time. We did that as well after the Nuzlocke. We're going to do it again. I'll do it in a minute. When we spawn back in, I'll do that. I've got the Pokemon type picker as well. It's fine. I don't mind getting DMCA'd for this. It's fine. I'm going to remove flying from the previous wheel, though. Right, flying is gone from the previous wheel. You won't be able to see it, but I'll spin it in a minute. I'll wait until the end of the credits. Yeah, dude, Arvin is... poor guy, honestly. You feel sorry for him, don't you? I think I know who I'm going to raid today as well, actually. Because they aren't usually on at this time, I think. So I'm going to raid someone... Let me mute. There we go. I'm going to raid someone. They've been on for 2 hours. I'm not sure how long they're going to be on for, but we'll raid them in a few minutes when we end up. Oh, I think the stream just crashed when I went in there. Uh-oh. I think I just killed the stream by going in. Yeah, that's my power. I go in and kill other people's streams by just appearing. I'm so glad we finished that, though. It was tough getting through the end of that, because that final fight is kind of a challenge, especially with that team that we had. It wasn't exactly super well prepared. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't a trash team. That flying type team, I'll be honest. Now, we had a couple of exceptions. Dragonite we got late on. But like that actual flying type team with the options we had available was pretty versatile. And I actually thought it did a great job of fighting pretty much everything, to be honest. Bro was abandoned for his whole life and then found out his mom had been dead for quite a while. It's rough. Yeah. And that the one he'd been talking to was an AI bot. Yeah. That's pretty rough, and I feel sorry for the guy. It's a good, I mean, it's kind of a surprise for a Pokemon story, but it's kind of a fair enough one. We can't skip this either, unfortunately, so we just have to sit through it. Yeah. Been a fun ride, though, this little run, and I think we have had a pretty decent run, all in all. Kind of a dark story for a Pokemon game. Yeah, it was, honestly. You know what? It was pretty dark. It was wild, man. Wild. I think it was a good story, though, in the end. It worked out well. Come on, get through this faster. We need the picnic team. We'll go and do it. Where do you want to take the picture? Should we do it on the beach where it first started? I think that'd be a nice thing, wouldn't it? Take it on the beach where the game starts, if we can. Because don't we spawn in our house? Oh, we've got to do all this stuff now. The debug department. Hugh. They did a good job. Yeah, we'll take it on the beach where our first ever fight was with Nemono. A very good story. It is a good story. For a Pokemon game, it's a good story, yeah. I agree. I really like this music as well. It's one of my favorite pieces of music in the game. This South Province theme. Yeah, I like the South Province theme. It's just phenomenal. That was an abrupt end. Thank you, treasured friends. Aww, they were treasured, that team. It's gonna be sad to not be able to use Flamigo in the fighting type one. Or Hawlucha, actually, because we used Hawlucha for a chunk of that as well. Oh, we're back at school. Alright, well, we need to go back to our house. Oh no, do we have to do this crap talking afterwards? Oh god. Can we go somewhere else, please? Entrance hall. I think we can get away. We don't have to go that. That's fine. This doesn't... No, we don't need to do that. That's just like the closing bit. Where we go and talk to him and he talks about what's going to happen next. There you go. Controller drift back. Good old controller drift. Tuesday, of course, there's going to be more Mystery Dungeon, where hopefully we're going to power through another big chunk of the game. And we're going to get pretty close to being done with that. Our house is here, isn't it? Yeah. Good game and rip control drift. Honestly, too. Honestly. Welcome back, too. Nice to see you again. How was your little trip out shopping? How was it? I couldn't think of a better spot. That's the wrong button. Really? Okay. I couldn't think of a better spot than right here. Why can't we put it here? Can you actually not put it on the... Is it too close, or is it just because it's on the... We can't put it on the beach. Are you joking? Alright. Okay. Game's gonna be like this. We'll do it here instead, shall we? Why can we not put it here? It's just dumb. Why can we not place it here? This game right here. Fucking go. Alright, we're going to do it up there by the palm tree. Instead, how about it? We'll do it over here. Poor me's going to be in the middle of it, innit? Poor me, stay back. You come near us. Oh, good. It actually worked. God, if we got everyone together. Hang on. Oh, Gyarados is asleep. And we don't need Koraidon, do we? That's a good one. I got a good one. Alright, for now I'll post it in stream chat. But it may go in one later on. I'll post it in, yeah, stream chat. There we go. The Bird Goats team. Half of them are asleep. I love that. Alright, chat. We've overstayed our welcome anyway here tonight. Gone on longer than I normally would, by almost an hour. Done 40 minutes extra. Normally would finish earlier than this. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the lab. Real quick. And let me get the Pokemon music on again. What we're going to do, first of all, is we are going to spin the wheel, which you can't see on screen, but I'm going to do it here anyway, okay? I'm spinning the wheel right now. Oh, that's right on the end. Okay. Now I think our next typing is going to be a very interesting run. Oh, actually, I tell you what. We'll make it interesting, chat. You don't know what it is. So I'll give you the old... I can't remember what the name of... Oh, no, hang on. We need to skip that so we don't get DMCA'd again. But we'll give you the old question. You don't know what you've drawn. Would you like to stick with the one you have drawn? Or would you like to re-roll and see what you get? One re-roll and see what we get, or would you like to stick with the choice that has currently happened? It wouldn't let me snooze that either, so the people, unfortunately, who aren't subscribed are not going to get a choice in this, I don't think. Because it's not going to show, you won't be able to see it. Do we think we would re-roll? Or do we want to stick with what we got first time? I think it's bug. I'm excited about a bug run. I want to do a bug run. What are we feeling? Are we feeling re-roll, or are we feeling stay where we are? You don't know. You're not allowed to know what it is. Keep it. You were the first to answer, so I'm going to stick with what you've said, Oreo. Okay? So, the typing that you have selected. You want to know what it is? I know you want to know what it is. I think this could be really interesting because the typing that you have gotten is the newest typing added to the game. Fairy. I feel like this is either going to be incredibly easy or some of it might be kind of hard because Roaring Moon is not even a threat anymore because it won't even be able to do... It can't even touch our fairy types. None of the dragons in the game are now going to be able to do anything. They're all going to be completely neutralized. So, fairy type. That is what we rolled. Fairy. So it's going to be fun. And fairy type actually means we can get Darkspun and Fido really early. We can get an Igglybuff really early, so we can get Jigglypuff quite quick. We can also get Azurill. So we can get a Azumarill. I can get a Azumarill. It's going to be fun. We can get loads of good fairy types in this game. I think we can get Impidimps, we can get a Grimmsnarl, so we'll have a good support as well. What else can we get? Honestly, I think there's loads. I mean, Florges. You know, if we wanted to, we could get one of the first Paradoxes. We could use Fluttermane and Screamtail. So that's kind of cool. We might do that. I don't know. Either way, we're going to raid out. Let me do this real quick. Because, well, I've dragged this out long enough. Raid and subraid. Grab your messages. If you aren't subscribed, of course, you can use 100 channel points in order to unlock the Nox Cat raid emote that we like to use. You can unlock that for free. Yeah. So, we're going to raid out. I'm actually going to raid someone who's technically new. They've raided me a few times, usually when I'm right at the end of my stream when I'm playing this game. So I think we'll go and return the favor today, shall we? How about it? Let's go and be devious, chat. We're going to be raiding Mufashu, of course. He's raided us like twice in a row now on Sundays when we've been like 10 minutes from ending. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here. And thank you so much to everybody during stream today as well. And before and possibly even after. Who knows? Who has contributed towards our goal of this sponsored stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. With the potential that we have right now, we could be significantly, and I mean like 90% of the way to the budget of the special stream that I have planned. You'll see why there's a budget attached to it when I start revealing stuff. You'll understand then. But I don't want anyone to actually pay for it, hence why we're doing a sponsored stream. I'm not asking for donations or anything like that. And apparently we dropped 1,600 frames this stream, so I don't know what happened there. Anyway, yeah, so keep an eye out for that. Hopefully I'll be posting about that stuff. It might be a month. It'll depend on the payout time, honestly, from the sponsor as to whether I start buying stuff for that and getting it ready. Or paying for stuff for that and getting it ready. So who knows? We'll see. Maybe I'll give you some teasers here and there in the Discord just because I like you guys, maybe. Perhaps. I'll give you a few teasers, you know. Anyway, once again, thank you so much everyone who's helped out with that sponsor goal. And everyone, of course, who's been here today. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. There's a cheeky resub earlier on from OOUU. And Maximum Suspense with the 100 bitties. Thank you very much to you guys as well. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching the Pokemon run. And thank you for being here for the entire run. Some of you have been here, or for the end of it, and watching us complete the Burb's first monotype run. Fairy will be our next venture, which will be starting on Sunday. And get ready for it. It's going to be fun. Mystery Dungeon on Tuesday. Wednesday will be Sea of Stars once again. And good old Thursday, we're going to be doing Nitro Stream Racing. And I might have a spooky surprise. I say spooky surprise. It's not really a surprise, is it? But I might go back to an old game that I play a little bit of. And we might do a bit of a spooky Halloween event stream. Who knows? And then we'll do Nitro as we normally do. Yeah. Thank you everyone for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Mods, thanks for doing your mod stuff. And I'll see you all on Tuesday, yeah? Everyone have a good one. And if you're planning on sponsor stuff, you've got until 10:30 PM tomorrow. So good luck to you. GG's and good night.